How's everybody doing? We're here with the Elden Ring. We're doing some Elden Ring nonsense today. Hopefully the live stream holds up. It was acting a little funky earlier. I don't know what's up with my internet lately. I might have to get a new fucking company. But who knows? Howdy, Chris. What's up, dum-dum Tom Bakek? Good to see ya. Good to see all of your shining faces. Holy shit, haircut. Finally, you goblin boy. I've had a haircut for a while. I did shave super recently. So I've got a bit of a Home Alone kind of like one of those things going. Ren! How are you doing, Ren? I haven't talked to you in a while. I was in LA for like a month, so I wasn't really on Discord because I was just surrounded by people all the time. Last stream was pretty good, to be honest. Thank you, Ghost Raid. I thought it was a pretty good one. We're trying to keep a consistent schedule, which is just something that I have to work on as a person, but also just something that we've been doing pretty well for the last couple days. If you go to my Twitch channel properly and scroll down, you'll see the new schedule, which we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. We can't do Thursday because those are podcast days. Those are days where I do Sacred Symbols in the morning and I do Snark Tank at night. No streams on Thursdays. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, we got a set schedule, 1:30 p.m. We're a little bit late today because I was sort of finalizing the schedule, but we're going to be streaming a lot more often. The weekends is when I will do, video work and stuff. And maybe I'll stream at unplanned hours, if I'm feeling it. But the plan for right now is 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a really long time. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. And then everything else every other day is completely scatterbrained. But heads up, when Windows pushes out updates, they tend to be on Tuesdays, so check those before going live. Yeah, I totally forgot. You look different. You have to re-record that whole video now? No. Nah, bro. Don't worry about it. It plays into it. We're good. Don't worry about it. Second Tuesday of every month, usually, isn't it? I mean, I'm not sure how often Windows actually bothers. They probably made a nude model just in case. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what's happening? Hey, Chris, in the last Snark Tank, you guys were talking about whether Gorilla had a nude model of Aloy. You seen the clips of her going around on Twitter? Yeah, no, I did. That's super serendipitous, isn't it? That we had that conversation on the Snark Tank, and then bam, the news happens that like somebody clipped through the clothing and found like full-on photorealistic fucking nipples on that character model. Whatever, man. Bill Gates pushed out the update to fuck with the stream. I have no doubt. I have no doubt that they have a personal vendetta against me. Windows, the company, and Bill Gates, who no longer really does anything with Windows, but he will forever be inextricably linked to that company. Oh man, hope you got a nice ASMR feeling from that fucking nonsense. Dan Levy ads are going to destroy this planet, not Russia. The fucker. What is Dan Levy? What is that? Who is that? I feel like that's not the first time I've heard that name. Oh, that fucking guy. That guy's in Schitt's Creek, right? I watched a little bit of Schitt's Creek and I hated it, so I don't know. I'm sure there's an audience for it. S'mores Pop-Tarts are the best Pop-Tarts. I personally am a blueberry fella myself, but I don't have a problem with s'mores. I just feel like it's a bit too, not candy, but it's a bit too much of a dessert. I feel like blueberry, you know, like blueberry waffles, you know? You're not going to have pancakes at a campfire, you know what I mean? I never get ads on Twitch, it's weird. You don't get ads on Twitch, really? Do you have ad block on? Because that probably would, you know, that would probably do that. I like blueberry Pop-Tarts. Fuck you. I feel like it's a reasonable, that's like a valid opinion. All right, let's see. Let's see if you don't get ads. I'm going to run an ad and see if you get it. Let me know if you see this. It's taking a second. Yeah, there we go. Pop-Tarts is a part of a speed run for obesity, to be honest. Still no ad. Weird. I guess you're just a special person, you know? You're just a special friend. That's what that means. So we're going to jump into some Elden Ring momentarily. We're going to wait for a couple more people to pop in. I'm going to jump into my Discord to see if any of my friendos are on. What is the point of my sub? I need others to suffer. I'm actually working on some stuff for subs and for donations and stuff like that. I'm getting some new extensions for the Twitch just to be a little bit more involved. I plan on I'm gonna restructure the Patreon Discord to be more of a Twitch Discord because, like, honestly, I don't interact enough with YouTube lately, and I feel like Patreon is I don't know. It just feels a little bit secondary. So I'll probably make the Twitch. I'll probably add some community stuff for Discord. I was wondering when you transition to Twitch more. Well, I mean, it's more so that, like, when I make a video, I want it to be like a big kind of good one. You know, like I don't want to like put out, hey, here's me in front of a webcam talking. You know, I feel like that would make a lot of money, but I also just I don't know. It's not what I want to do. It's not the content that I want to make. I feel like YouTube should be, I don't know, YouTube to me is a little bit more sacred than it is to some people, which is probably like a really stupid opinion to have, but I can't get it out of my head that when I post something on YouTube, it has to be good. It has to be fun. It has to have a lot of effort put into it, which I just can't realistically put out in like a day, you know, or 2 days, or even like a week, you know, like I can't do that. Sacred Symbols? Well, Sacred Symbols, that's a podcast. Like, podcasts are different. Like, I think podcasts, I don't think of podcasts as videos, really. Even if there are video components to some, like, it's just this entirely kind of secondary content. How much have you played of Elden Ring? I played like, what, like 10 hours or something? Wait, how much time? Oh, Sacred. Sorry, there's a fucking delay that I don't know how to minimize. I mean, go to Twitch for effort content, Twitch for casual gaming, TikTok to drink bleach with my eyes. Exactly. That's kind of the idea. Second channel? My second channel is the podcast. The second channel's dead. It's all podcast oriented. Have you seen this? I enjoy Snark Tank as much as your edited videos, to be honest. I appreciate that, but I like making edited content, you know? Like, I like making proper videos. That's what gives me enjoyment. I like doing the podcast because I like to see the things that come out of it. Hey, that's dumb with the Twitch Prime sub. Like, I like doing the podcast, but it's like, it's not like a passion thing. It's just like something that's like fun to do. But YouTube is like, that's where, like, making proper videos and highly edited content, that's like where, I don't know, like that's where I get a lot of my personal value, which is probably not a great thing, but okay, wait, hold on. Somebody just sent me this. I don't know what this is. Oh, man. What the? Hold on. I got to fit to screen. There we go. What is this? What the hell is this?
I ordered Buffalo Wild Wings to redeem myself, because, you know, they forgot my fucking sauce. They forgot my garlic parmesan sauce, and I was like, all right, this is.
Oh my god!
We are joined as always by Derek and me, and we've got a special guest today. And she's an actress who you know, I mean, you can take it away, right, Lily? You can explain kind of like what you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She was hired for tonight because, you know, we kind of on the show, we've all kind of collectively
there's a really big implication here that even that means that we have also bought into the hallucination, and we actually we imagined a person to do a podcast with. That's fun. That's a fun little bit of bullshit lore to the Snark Tank fucking universe. That's awesome. I love that. That's so stupid. I can't believe somebody did this. Absurd. Oh my god. I have a work meeting. I gotta go, but just wanted to pop in and tell you that I love TMNT and and your dislike of them breaks my heart. They're just kind of lame. You know, I don't know. I never found turtles cool. I never found teenagers cool. Mutants are okay, I guess. Ninjas are the coolest thing about them. And they're made infinitely less cool by the fact that they're teenage turtles. It's like, imagine if I pitched you a show that was like geriatric samurai lemurs, you know, like it'd be like, I never got into it. I just never got into it. I always thought they looked creepy and stupid and dumb. Haven't you done enough damage? I might watch that. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It's just like, it's like an AI generated thing almost. It's like, hey, here's a mammal or like here's a animal historical profession illness age group. It's like a fucking Mad Lib. Like the whole concept is a Mad Lib. It's like, I don't know. Me personally, I could never get past just the very premise being fucking stupid and lame and dumb. Turtles mentored a giant rat, a disgusting creature. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Middle-aged elephants with dementia. Yeah, the concept is silly for sure, but it's executed super well. That's the thing. I don't look, you guys probably know more about the TMNT than I do. Fair enough. Like, if you enjoy it, thank God. Good for you. But, like, I never felt like it was executed particularly well. Because I can't unsee. They don't even look like turtles, really. Like, the shell is the turtle part. But, like, the rest of them, they just look like, they just look like Harlequin babies. Like, they look like Harlequin glazed donut people. Like, but they're green, and they're, you know, they got no noses. They don't even have turtle noses, really. They're just bizarre. They're just, Are you imagining the live action suits? Yeah, because that was the first time I saw them. That was my first introduction to TMNT, was seeing them in the fucking movie and thinking, like, these are fucking gross. And they're creepy, and I hate them, and the way they move, and the way they fight. And then I looked into the cartoons, and I couldn't unsee it. It was just, from then on, it was just like, that's it. That's it. It's over. Ruined. Fuck you for making me look up Harlequin babies. Oh yeah. They're not. That's not a fun concept, guys. The Harlequin baby, no. You don't want to deal with one of those. Actually, you know what? It's super fucking bright in here. I have a lot of light. This is a low light room, so like I have like, there's one ring light over there, there's one light over there, there's like a fucking studio light over there just to get this lit up super well. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on because it's the only way I'm gonna be able to fucking function. This is my only method of not getting a fucking headache here. Ah, there we go. That's much better. I look like such a shithead. All right, bro. I have like a skin condition that's the most mild version of what a Harlequin babies have. I'm blessed not to look. Are you serious? Cutie Lee, are you fucking for real? Is that real? Are you fucking with me? What the fuck? How many Harlequin babies can you take in a fight? 15? I mean, it'd be pretty easy to handle all of them, quite honestly. Quite fair. Quite, like, to be real. I have like fish scale legs. Everybody's got some kind of skin condition. By the way, when you having skin conditions is like the thing that like makes you feel like, oh, I'm old now. You know what I mean? Like, because when I was like 22 to like 25, even 27, you know, like I was like, you know, I feel the same as I always felt, really. But then like late into 27, I started getting like really dry skin, you know, like, and I had to start like moisturizing a lot, which has been, I mean, it's good for you in general to do that, but like it's weird to feel like you have to do that, because that's like the second you gotta be like, oh, I gotta start looking into medications, you know. It's fucking, I don't know, it's a perspective altering moment in time, you know. I wish I could stream like on Twitter. That'd be fucking sick. Like link my Twitch to my Twitter and have just like a constant stream on Twitter just going on. That'd be cool. But that would require a lot of bullshit. Okay. All right. Let's jump into some fucking Elden Ring, guys. Let's do it. Let's go. My skin condition is called being white. That's unfortunately incurable. I can't help you with that one. That's a rough one. Not gonna lie. Hey Chris, did you know the WowBox link from your WowBox video redirects to a porn site? That's awesome. You know what's funny? I was thinking about going back to my videos and unlisting or privating a bunch of them. That one is safe. That one is extra safe. Damn, avoiding spoilers. Have a good rest of your stream, Chris. All right, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in, though. Did you get your eyes dilated, or do you just want to look cool? So I have a lot of lights that maybe actually, maybe if I'm careful, you can see them in the reflection of my glasses. So there's one there. Is there a way to fucking get all of them? Nah, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Okay, that's the studio light. That's the other light. And that's the other light. So it's a low light room that I'm working in here. So that's the reason I'm wearing sunglasses, because my eyes would be boiling like a fried egg if I wasn't. What porn site does my Wowbox video redirect to? Chris Ray Gun Wowbox.
Yeah, I heard we were looking at porn, so I had to jump in here.
It apparently, like, a link from an old video of mine links to a porn site, but I'm curious as to what it is. It's not loading for me, which is disappointing. But
Watch out for the reflection in the sunglasses. You don't want Twitch to get you.
oh my god, that's right. I totally fucking forgot. That would have been so bad.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's make sure. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. It's not loading, so I'm just gonna save that for later, and when I don't have hyper reflective mirrors on my face. How you doing, man?
Not bad.
Just chilling.
You know, just eating a sandwich, working. You know.
What kind of sandwich?
Just roast beef and provolone that I made.
Damn, dude. You just made me like so hungry. I made myself like a bacon, egg, and cheese like just before I started, but
Oh, that sounds nice though.
why do you have to bite your lip when you're looking up the site? No, I that's not. Look,
Keep
my
up
lips
with the
are
great
dry.
work, man. Won't make it to episode 200, but I was there at Butler.
Oh, you were at Butler? Cool. Keep up with the great work, man. Won't make it to episode 200, but I was there at Butler. Cool, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Javi. Javi too dope. Yeah, that was a fun event, meeting everybody and doing all that cool shit. Iron Yote, lol. You guys suck. You guys are the fucking worst audience. The link is on the cultural appropriation one. What are you talking about? What?
Guy looks at porn one time and people jump all over him. It's terrible.
It's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, the Bitly one? All right, hold on. Let me change glasses real quick. Or you know what? Hold on. Wait. Let's I'm just gonna make this super safe and just put a fucking screen up. No, it doesn't. You guys are fucking liars. You guys are so unfathomably useless. Oh my god, fucking whatever. We're going into Elden Ring.
Little hot take for you. Fuck Elden Ring.
Oh, really?
No, I just it's such a these games are always so contentious, you know.
Oh yeah. They are. It's strange. I don't actually like Souls games really.
Yeah, I generally don't either, but I played a little bit of it on my cousin's console this past weekend. It was fine. I didn't really have a problem with it. It wasn't like obscenely difficult, and it wasn't. I don't know. It seemed fine.
Yeah, like I feel like this is a very approachable one. Like I'm enjoying my time with it, personally. But chat's gotten extra horny ever since Chris streamed with the Fallout Vault suit. Yeah, that was a mistake.
You have a vault suit?
I do have a vault suit.
That's pretty sweet.
I have a because I bought it for a video, and then I was like, oh, this is like a perfect like thing to show up in like just Halloween parties if I'm like, because Halloween tends to sneak up on me.
Yeah.
And so like, I don't know, like it's just like, oh cool, Halloween's coming soon. I don't have an idea. I'll throw on the vault suit, and it's immediate production value, and it looks really good, and you know, but it's the issue that I hadn't considered is that it's a very skin tight suit.
Oh yeah, so it's got your bulge out and everything.
Yeah, it's like there's no hiding it.
That's what the people want
Well,
for Halloween.
it's not what I'm willing to give. So
Some people are sexy witches or nurses, and you're a sexy vault dweller.
yeah, I can't abide.
It's gender equality, man. You're just out here representing, you know.
Yeah. Chris, greetings from across the pond. Which direction are you in? Are you in Russia right now? Are you over in the UK? I think we refer to the fucking ocean as the pond. It's nice and cute.
I think it's UK. I think only they refer to it as the pond.
I have like 20 hours in this game, and I just fought the first boss. I don't even know how long I've played this. Forever, I mean, I've streamed the entirety of my playthrough, so I guess you can just tally up the time, but...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick this up once I get a little extra money. I got bills all coming due, so I gotta wait.
Yeah. If it wasn't my job to cover these things, I'd probably be playing a lot less of them. I jumped into Halo Infinite, though, yesterday for the first time in a while, and I had a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. It's just like, I just can't believe it's still exactly what it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried going into Big Team today, and I gave it 3 tries. One attempt worked, but it was a backfill, so I was on a losing team. And the other 2, the game just spurged out and died on me, trying to load into Big Team. So I guess all those fixes they implemented didn't take.
Yeah, I guess not.
Just pretty disappointing. Just want to play a little Big Team.
Yeah, is that so bad? Is that so wrong to want to play the game you bought? Well, I guess not bought, but you know.
Well, I did buy the campaign. I consider them a package deal.
Yeah, I agree. God damn it, bro. Calm down. Ah! I almost died. To a small person. You should play the new Valve tech demo they just released today. You can play it on PC with a controller. I used the DualShock 4 for the gyro aim, and it was pretty sick. There's a new tech demo? What is it? What does that mean? How's the game been running for you, Paisano? It's been going all right. I don't know. There are stutters. Like basically, like it'll run perfectly for about 30 minutes, and then at some random point in those 30 minutes, it'll be like, I'll get a freeze frame, and then another freeze frame, and then it'll go back to normal. It's like it's a very consistent inconsistency.
Is this a PC or console?
I'm on PC.
Okay.
Because it's just the easiest for me to stream.
Yeah. I was debating what I was going to get it on. Like I said, I played it on my cousin's PS5, and it seemed to run well enough on that.
Yeah. The new consoles are typically more stable just because there's fewer, variables. Which sword is that? Beautiful. It's the fucking Longsword's Greatsword. Or Longsworn's. I found this like super early on. I don't know if it's like Random drop or what? Real Chad shit playing on PC despite the tech problems? I don't know. It's the most flexible version. I figured like if it wasn't running well, I could find some way to run it well, you know. Whereas if I got it on console, and because I heard that it was also not the best on console, just more stable. But like that's also the version that I would be stuck with. I'm just going around killing sheep.
Fuck you, sheep.
Yeah. Where do they get off?
Being sheep, those sons of bitches.
That's not why it's the most stable. It's because publishers don't optimize their game for PC. Well, they don't optimize their game for PC because there's so many. That's kind of the same. That's kind of what I said. Just, you know, that is true. They don't really optimize their games for PC because they optimize for like one SKU of PC basically. I've been having a lot of frame drops playing on PS5 on the frame rate mode. I heard the best thing on PS5 is to buy the PS4 version and run it on PS5, which is fucking insane.
That is a little crazy. Have you played Forbidden West yet?
Yeah, I've been playing it a little bit.
I had not played any Horizon games, so I picked up Zero Dawn and I've been playing through that for the last few days. And just a few hours in, I was like, oh, I'm definitely getting Forbidden West when I'm done with this.
Oh yeah, you liking it?
Oh, it's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know, like, because I remember playing the first one, and I remember thinking like, this is good. But something about the way Aloy moves around in that game is like, I don't know. I think because I got used to, what is it? Jesus Christ, why is this so strong? I got used to Ghost of Tsushima, which is just fucking phenomenal in the way that it controls. And I'm about to die by this fucking wolf. And I don't know, I couldn't really get into Zero Dawn, but Forbidden West is definitely way better.
Yeah,
it's a solid game.
If it's better, then I'm probably gonna be pretty impressed. I like Zero Dawn. I know what you're talking about with some of the movement stuff. She does move a little awkwardly sometimes. The jumping is a little weird.
Yeah, it's a lot better in the second one.
Yeah.
And you can do this really cool knee slide that takes you like really far.
Yeah, everyone's putting those slides in now.
Yeah. But fucking yeah, it's crazy, man. This month in general, this last February was a fucking crazy, like just a crazy month.
Yeah, I really like being able to pick up a bunch of stuff for my PS5 because for a long time I wasn't playing anything on it, and it's the first PlayStation I have owned since the PlayStation 2.
Oh shit!
So,
really?
So I was just really happy that I now have things that I can pick up for it and be happy with.
Yeah, no, totally. The PlayStation definitely needs stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the consoles in general do, except for the Switch. But that's been around for a while.
Yeah. Switch kind of dove in first, I think. Weren't they the first one of this generation?
I mean, depending on how you look at it, you could look at it as they were the first ones to this generation or the last ones to the last one.
Yeah, because they were kind of like in between, right?
Yeah, they were like a weird in between. But yeah, fucking, I don't know. Horizon Forbidden West is really good. I think you'll like it.
I'm hoping to blast through Zero Dawn in the next week or so if I can. Seems to be a lot of stuff to do, like a lot of the side quests stuff.
Yeah.
But I usually don't do like collectibles and things like that because that doesn't feel rewarding. It just feels like padding.
No, yeah, totally. I'm not really that big of a fan of that either.
But the game seems like it's got enough in it that I don't need to really, pad out my time with collectibles and all that shit. how was it out in LA?
It was cool. It was fun. It was nice seeing everybody.
Awesome. Kind of put you in a better headspace, make you feeling a little better.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was good to just be around good people.
Yeah.
You know. Oh,
Good.
what the fuck? I just got some. Am I fat rolling? No. Okay. Is it intentional that you have a comedically large sword and a comically small shield? It keeps my weight down so I can roll effectively, but also like I find that there's really no big difference between the size of the shield as long as you're just good with your parries. At least the way I've experienced it. That was a fucking weird way to kill that man. But alright. Do you know if Dustin Ring will be doing a spoiler cast for Elden Ring? I would imagine that he will. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What?
Whoa.
This horse has the ankles of a god? Oh yeah, that horse is fucking...
The stream just caught up with your audio.
Yeah,
You got like young banged.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
I just ran a train on you.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, they've got a fucking crossbow thing.
Oh yeah, there's a ballista up in the tower.
I'm gonna fucking kill that motherfucker. But yeah, no, this month is crazy. Like fucking Horizon, Sifu was awesome also.
Yeah, I've been interested in picking that one up, but I gotta be a little choosy.
No, yeah, for sure.
But that one does look interesting.
Sifu's awesome. Fucking the new Destiny expansion is so much better than it has any right to be. Fucking Dying Light was cool. Just a good month in general.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't think of a February that was more stacked than this. Like for no reason, February is just insane right now.
Yeah, February's not usually the month.
No. Like usually you'll get what the fuck? What does that mean? What happened? What just happened to me, guys? What's going on? I opened the chest and I got trapped? What the fuck, bro?
After all that, it was a
What
trap.
the fuck? I am so far away from where I should be.
So you figure you're pretty far behind enemy lines. You're probably gonna get your tiny giny pounded now.
Oh, for sure. What the hell, bro? What the hell is this? He's gonna be some fucking bullshit boss. What the
looks
hell?
pretty cool, though.
Oh my god, am I at the fucking tree? Why am I here, dude?
Surprise, it's a trap. Here's the end of the game.
That's what it feels like. Holy shit, alright. Jesus Christ. Don't go further? I mean, you can teleport back from Grace? I'm kind of curious, though. Wait, can I not take my horse? Where's my... This is insane. Alright, well, I'm deeply I'm deeply concerned, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I don't remember where I was exactly, but I feel like anywhere is better than this.
No, this place looks nice.
Nah, I'm leaving.
What's the worst that could happen?
Many things. Many bad things. Many, many horrible, horrible things, actually.
No.
That was way further away than I thought. Than I thought it would ever take me. One thing I will say though, like the horseback combat on this is awesome. Like I find like most games are terrible at that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like even like in Witcher and stuff like that, it's just like.
Yeah, in any game that's like trying to get me to do horseback combat, I'm like, nah, man.
Yeah, with this one, it's almost like my preferred way of dealing with shit.
It's because the horse is so sprightly and nimble.
Yeah, he's a nimble. It's just some nimble. There's no jump like a horse jump, you know.
A horse double jump.
That's technically not the furthest the map goes north either. That's insane. That's actually ridiculous. But fucking yeah. Oh, what the hell? Thanks for the $1. I missed that though. Hold on. Go back to try to fight whatever was next. Maybe in a little bit.
Does that thing have a bell for a scrotum?
Yeah, it's a yeah. It's a little turtle tree rock golem bell scrotum creature.
All right.
I don't know why you sound so fucking surprised. You sound so shocked and chagrined. I would love a grapple mechanic. Dude, if this game had Sekiro's grapple shot, it would be... That would be like, okay, yeah, 10 out of 10, 100%. Because I loved Sekiro. I was terrible at it, and I never finished it. But I really loved playing that game.
Did you see it? Donovan finished it.
Donovan finished Sekiro?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I feel so fucking shitty now.
Every time a game journalist bitches about a Souls game, Donovan whips out the clips of him beating Sekiro. And he's like, yo, if I can do it.
That's crazy. That's kind of wild. It's funny, like I don't know much about Donovan really. Like we don't really talk or anything. It's like he's far away and all that. So like I don't even really know the extent of his situation even. Oh hey, what's up? He's in the fucking chat.
And I'll do it again too.
Probably will. It wouldn't surprise me if Donovan was better at these kinds of games than I am. Because I just can't fucking... I don't know. This is like this is a little bit out of my wheelhouse, not gonna lie. Like I jumped into Sekiro because it reminded me of Tenchu. Like that was the only reason I jumped it. Like I'm not really like a Dark Souls person. It takes me a little bit to get the hang of it, to figure out the mechanics. Once I do, I figured out how to make it work. Yeah, I mean,
I haven't played.
what the
I
fuck?
haven't even thought about Tenchu in a while.
Yeah. That was the first thing I thought of when I saw Sekiro. I was like, that's fucking Tenchu, dude. And then I actually found out, like, apparently, like, early in development, it was supposed to be Tenchu, and then they just shifted.
Oh,
Which makes a ton of sense if you really look at that game, you can see it's like, yeah, this is obviously Tenchu. Which is not like the most popular series or anything, but I remember playing Tenchu Z, which was not a good one, but I had fun with it.
What was the last one I played? I think Wrath of Heaven was the last one I played. It's a while
Did you ever
ago.
play, did you play, this wolf. Did you ever play Soul Reaver?
Yeah.
I have been praying for like a remake of Soul Reaver for the longest fucking time.
Soul Reaver was awesome.
That was the first game I ever played where you could impale people, and I remember it was like it really stuck out to me because it was so visceral the way they did it.
Yeah. Can't wait for Donovan to beat this game. It's gonna be great. And I'm pretty sure the only reason he does it isn't because he enjoys it. I'm pretty sure it's probably agony for him to try and like. I think he does it specifically to troll game journalists every time they have.
Yeah, Donovan actually hates video games. Because when he was younger, a copy of Banjo-Kazooie took advantage of him in a church bathroom. And ever since then, he couldn't. he thought he's hated, absolutely abhorred video games. That's a real story. I just made it up, but there's a likelihood that that's potentially true.
It's a real made-up story.
Video games are for nerds, dude. I actually have sex with women. Yeah, that's why he beats him. You think this is fun for me, dude? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the place. Oh, this is the ballista. Alright, I guess I won't open that chest.
Yeah, I went out and saw him a couple weeks ago. Went out to Chicago. He was doing his show.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go to that.
It was pretty decent. There was a couple funny guys, a couple not funny guys.
Damn it!
Donovan was one of the funny guys. It was funny too. Like I was tweeting, like I tweeted my location on the thing. Like I did a picture of me outside of the bar that he was at.
Yeah.
And then it was just like me like creeping up on him and stuff. And I was standing next to him, but it's in this dark, bar. So you can't really make it. I talked to him briefly. He talks to me. He doesn't recognize me right away because it's dark. And then he looks at his phone, like he checks his phone, checks Twitter, sees me on there, and then looks up at me, looks down at his phone. He's like, "Wait a minute."
Those are always fun moments.
Yeah. It was like a 10-minute period between like when I spoke to him and when he saw the Twitter thing. It was amazing.
All right, hold on. I can probably do this pretty cool. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I'm deeply overwhelmed! Ah! Jesus! Oh my god. Holy fuck, okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem, I can do this. I can handle this. I got really fucking mobbed for a second there.
Just jumping into the mosh pit down there.
I thought I could do an epic midair Spider-Man strike or something. Did you get good, Chris? I'm getting good slowly. Fuck you, bro. Damn it. These guys with the torches are fucking annoying.
Why does he even have that torch? It's not that dark.
He's on his way to Charlottesville. Ah! You fucking bitch. It was a really nice way to break me out of my anxiety before going up on stage. Yeah, that's it. There's always I remember being under the impression that like, oh, you just do it for a long time and then your anxiety about being on stage goes away, and then like you slowly realize that like, oh, that just never actually happens. And you just have to be like, okay, I guess that's just my reality now. This motherfucker with the tiny knife. Oh yeah, no, dude, the drive to those things is always like the fucking worst. Oh no! I've come so far!
In the end, it doesn't even
It
matter.
didn't even matter. Damn it! Get away from me, you tiny knife fuck! Oh my god.
This little rat fuck with the fucking knife. All his friends got like tower shields and spears, full armor, and he's got his little saucer hat and his fucking knife, and he's like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna stab you."
He's like snarling like a fucking imp. That's a good snarl. That was like you practiced.
Yeah, I rehearsed specifically for this.
Yeah, yeah. I have people asking me if I'm going to TwitchCon, and the idea of meeting anyone whose creative opinion I value gives me panic attacks, let alone public speaking. I can't imagine how you do it. Well, I haven't done it in a while. Like I remember, like when I tried, I did it. I did stand up 3 times. First time went super good. Second time went like not so good, and then the third time was like kind of middling. It was all right. And then the pandemic happened, and then I was like, all right, I guess this isn't happening. But I don't know. I find that a lot of anxiety is really... A lot of anxiety is, like, not self-made exactly, but it's like... It really is kind of, in your head.
Yeah, it's more a product of you than it is of anyone else. Most people are not gonna be complete assholes so long as you're up there, you know, giving your best, you know, and you know, having a certain degree of confidence. And the people who are assholes about it, everyone else recognizes them as assholes. So
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it apparently went well, man. I'm sad I couldn't go. Like, I wanted to go, but there was a bunch of bullshit going on.
yeah, you guys have been pretty busy.
Yeah. It's been a bit. I feel like I'm a little bit too confident with this horse. Ah! I almost fell off the mountain. Just like doing... Just like...
Do you take the fall damage on the horse?
I don't know. I feel like I should know that by this point. But I'm not entirely sure. There's like, so there's this double jump, right? So basically, as long as you jump once before you hit the ground, you can kind of tank a lot of falls. But there are some falls that I've been too scared to try. I think I've kind of fucked myself here, actually. The fuck is this guy? Ooh, I got a nice, a better shield. Except now I'm trapped with no hope of escape. What the fuck do I do? I mean, I guess I could just fast travel, but I don't want to do that. All right, we're gonna try this. Oh yeah, it worked totally. A little bit of pop in there, no big deal. Oh my god. What are you fucking chortling at over there?
I just been watching you.
Quit your chortling. This is a chortle-free zone. No good times allowed.
No good times.
Oh!
This is a super difficult game. No fun allowed.
Yeah, no fun allowed. You play games for
Fun
fun,
allowed.
you fuck. You weirdo.
You fucking idiot. It's not what they're for. You fucking clown.
You fucking clown.
You fucking wise guy.
How are the early returns, though, Chris? Just tuning in? Early returns?
Early returns on the game, I think he means. Like how it's doing.
That's the weirdest way I've ever heard anybody ask what I think about something. But it's no, it's good, man. I like it. It's really solid. Like, I'm not really a Souls guy. Typically, I just I don't know. Like, I play more action-oriented stuff or like story-based stuff. So, and if I play gameplay-focused stuff, it's usually like older games. Like if it's like, hey, like I don't know, like Crash Team Racing or fucking Mega Man 9 or something like that. But I'm enjoying it. It feels very, very approachable in comparison to something like Dark Souls. And it's unironically less. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Did he stomp on him? Was that on purpose? Is he my friend?
Has he actually been your ally this whole time? Or was he coming for you?
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't want to stick around and find out really, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume the more whimsical assumption. No, but it's really good. I genuinely recommend this game. I would recommend this to most people, honestly. Like, I don't know if I could say that for like Sekiro or you know, especially like Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Like, I don't know if I could really recommend that game to most people, but I think this one has an open enough level design and level enough approach to encounters that I definitely feel like it's easier to wrap your head around, even though it's like way, way bigger. Also, just roaming around, I'm getting like massive Shadow of the Colossus vibes. Like,
yeah,
just
it
like
has that kind of color palette and that kind of vibe.
yeah,
to it.
that gray kind of
Yeah.
eerie kind of vibe to it. Some of the bosses are just hard. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's the thing though. It's like I feel like you could play this game for a really, really long time and not even have to fight a single boss. You're not gonna beat it, obviously, but you'll get a good amount of gameplay out of just roaming around and exploring and finding cool shit to fight normal enemies with.
Yeah, if your enjoyment of a game does not hinge on completing like a main story and you could just have fun with it,
Yeah.
there's a lot of value in that.
No, totally. Like, I don't know if I'll finish this. In all likelihood, I probably won't. There's just too much shit to play, but I definitely, I don't know, like, this is a very dense open world game, and it's also huge, which is just kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah.
Some areas are drastically different than here, very colorful. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited to see those areas. I mean, like, I have no idea how big this map is.
But those areas are gonna pop more because of the rest of the.
No, exactly.
You know,
Because
like,
this
those will
area
be
is
more
so gray.
memorable.
I mean, there are also like colorful areas that I've seen already, but I really enjoy it. I think it's cool. I don't know if I like it more than Sekiro, but I really love Sekiro because it's so different from Dark Souls and everything else.
What class did you go with, by the way?
Oh, I think I'm like Bandit or like whatever the closest thing to Bandit was. Because I don't think it's Thief in this one.
trying to remember what it was that my cousin went with. It was like a, not an inquisitor,
A
what do
prophet?
they call it? No, it's shit. I can't remember what they even call it. Because I didn't see him do character creation, or he just kind of mentioned it in passing. But it's weird. It's a weird idea to me that the different classes are literally just different levels. You know,
Yeah.
like that's kind of an odd concept to me. What the fuck do I know?
I went with prisoner. Yeah, I thought about doing prisoner as well, because they had that like weird fucking. They had like a. They were wearing like this weird like handicap looking helmet, and I thought it was funny. You better get that map. How did you get the map though? Are these monkeys with swords? What the fuck?
That's terrifying.
It's actually terrifying. We used to, one of my old roommates, Jalen, and I, we used to make up this like, we played this game that was basically D&D, except there were like no stats, and it was just like complete. It was just a complete improv game, where like you were just stuck on an island after a plane crash, and I think you like rolled for random. You rolled for like who would wake up first, basically, and you would like choose what to do, and he was demented, so he was just the DM. And I remember this one scenario where deep from within the island, an army of small monkeys carrying rakes.
Rakes.
Yeah, rakes. They would rake your back until your spine was exposed, and then they would
Ugh.
jump into your spine and control you.
That's terrible.
It's terrifying, isn't it?
They're not even like cutting you, they're just raking their way into you.
Yeah, they're slowly just sanding your back away with rakes,
Ugh.
so they can get in and fucking drive you.
That's
that-
insane.
Yeah, it is insane. And that was before we even did any drugs. That was just high school. Tarnished garden flower. Okay. Oh, hi, what's up? All right, no, I don't want to. All right, I don't want to be here. Yeah, I've decided.
Oh, he looks like he's fun though.
He does
He
look
looks
fun.
like a nice friend.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and. Please.
He's got kind of a dumpy butt though. So the only the only dissenting opinion that I really have about these games is I actually think a lot of the enemies do look kind of dumb.
Oh yeah.
Just because, like, some of them, they don't look like there was a lot of design expertise involved. It looks like someone popped open ZBrush and just made a bunch of random shapes until they made sense. You know? And they're like, oh yeah, that's a monster. That's your tree monster. Put it in the game.
Yeah, the bosses are fun and challenging, but I would agree that I'm not particularly. I don't know. There was this one design earlier that was like, it was a cat statue that breathed fire or something, and it had like a monkey face, and it was like really stiff, and like, it was cool, but it was also like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like it's I don't know.
Like, am I supposed to take this seriously? Is this a joke? Yeah, for me, any of the issues I have with this game are all like picky art things, and no one really cares about that, so
Yeah.
it's fine. The wind effects are kind of bad. Like when you get like real wind going through the trees just kind of dance in random patterns to kind of simulate the wind. And if you just stand there and look at them for a minute, it just looks stupid.
Yeah, I think presentation-wise, like there are certainly aspects of it that are dated.
Yeah.
But I also think the important parts of the game work. You know, like if I was
Like-
comparing this to a game like Ghost of Tsushima, like Ghost of Tsushima looks way more impressive than this. You know, like the way the wind moves and like the way the foliage reacts to you and just the way that the wind guides you. It's a way more
Yeah.
impressive open world game in that way. But I also feel like this world is a lot more dense
Yeah.
and well designed. Wake up, you motherfucker! It's kind of like pick your poison, you know. You could have the really good wind effects with a game with really bland boss design, or you could, you know.
I want my good wind. I don't care about bosses.
I want my good wind.
Imagine being that guy.
Ghost of Tsushima got boring way quicker for me. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's as engaging as this game is, but I love Ghost of Tsushima. What the fuck? Where'd you come from, you cunt? You're just barging into my boss fight like that? Asshole? What a dick.
Who is this guy?
Who's this guy? The balls on this guy.
He's just coming up on Girth's turf.
Yeah, you walking up on the girth cactus.
Oh man, that was him. That was Girth Cactus.
Yeah.
Heard us talking shit. So.
Oh no! Oh! Damn it. I lost everything. I got a little bit too big for my britches, you know? Oh well. Live and learn. I personally feel that it's some kind of psyop that big game companies got us to care about next-gen games. I don't know if it's a psyop. People always cared about next-gen games. Whoa, Metal Gear Solid has fucking 3D. Stab your back, bitch. Okay, the minor air tree. I'm gonna go to cache my souls before I lose them.
This dude really didn't hear a horse coming up on him, though. I mean, I feel like he kind of deserves.
Yeah, no,
being put out of
100%.
his
A lot of these
misery.
people deserve what's coming to them.
A lot of them, not all. I mean, there are some. They're questionable. Probably committed a little murder, a little light murder.
Oh, fuck, I can't do anything with these. Can I store my runes? Probably not. That would be too nice.
Storing runes is for little piss baby
I
cups.
hate it when I get too big for my britches. It's the worst feeling ever, getting big for your britches.
I feel like when the britches are too big, that's worse.
What the fuck are britches?
Pants?
That's literally just pants?
Yeah, it's just pants.
That's so stupid. Old English is dumb.
Yes. I actually had a grandfather that still called them britches for like the longest fucking time. It's the
That's
only reason I
awesome.
know that.
I love that.
But yeah, if my britches are, if I'm too big for the britches, sometimes I can still kind of finagle something. But if the britches are too big, then I have to get like a belt.
Yeah,
And
no,
then-
it's a whole fucking thing.
Yeah, and I still look like a clown, just kind of wearing these giant parachute pants that don't fit. My parents still say britches.
Are they fucking elderly British oil tycoons? What the fuck? Who the fuck actually said? You know what they say? Big britches, big bitches.
There you go.
I don't know if you want that, but I mean,
I think they still say it over in West Herbermistershire.
Yeah, West.
Just a repository of running jokes today.
Yeah. When I was a young bitch. Wait, what is this? What is it? Where's this pointing me? Into the fucking ground? The statue is just literally telling me to put myself 6 feet under already and die. When I was a child, my family used to say, thick britches yield thick bitches. And I thought, how vulgar.
They right.
I guess I'm
right.
I guess I'm just gonna jump off this mountain. Oh, my horse died. What the fuck? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Wait, so the horse automatically dies after a certain amount of distance?
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing.
They're like, nah, we're not letting you game this.
The double jump can't break your fall. I mean, it seems like it can though.
In Cyberpunk, it does. You can jump off a whole ass skyscraper and then do a double jump at the very end.
Oh, is this a new race? I don't think I've seen this one. Oh no, it isn't. Okay, I was here already. You can with an item later on. Okay. Chris, I hope you play about 30 more hours before the next Sacred Symbols episode. You have so much to see that is just mind-boggling. I mean, I'm liking it so far. Oh no, I remember this. I remember this place. Gravity doesn't stop for horses, Chris. Don't you dare! Don't you dare try to apply logic to this.
It's a magical air jumping horse that you summon out of thin air. This fucking idiot
thought the fucking double jumping magic horse that fits in your pocket could break a double jump.
What a fucking idiot!
Oh, I hate this area. Fuck. It's with the feral dogs.
Isn't that just wolves?
Oh yeah. They're like dog creature fucking like weird things. Horses aren't even real. Feral dogs and wolves are different. Yeah, no, you're right. Because a dog, like a feral dog, is just a normal dog that's been left out and like it's just feral. But a wolf is a wolf is a dog that's always been feral. Or a wolf is a dog that's always been feral. Oh, it's a little Grace.
You know, I've noticed that you're not seeing a lot of those shitty glowing messages all over the place in your game.
Yeah, well, I'm also like not looking for them. I do kind of think they ruined the game a little bit.
They do. It's like, you know, you're in this huge immersive fantasy world, and then you stumble across what amounts to someone's fucking Twitter shitpost out in the wilderness.
Yeah, it's a little it's a little distracting.
Give mushroom. Oh yeah, okay, that's an Elden Ring dick joke. Great. Or that shit where they keep telling you like, oh, keep going, treasure ahead, like right at a cliffside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that never gets old. Funny joke, guys.
Yeah, it gets a bit old. Not gonna lie.
That's what was missing from our open world fantasy games all along, was just Twitter. Just more Twitter.
Yeah. What if Skyrim had Twitter? It is a very strange thought process.
There's this huge cancel brigade piling onto one of the Jarls for their, you know, anti-Khajiit stances and policies. It's a racist stereotype to say that all Khajiit are addicted to skooma.
Oh my god. That's so real, it's not even funny. Well, I got a great turtle shell, whatever the fuck that means.
It's a turtle shell, but great.
I got a warming stone so I can feel fucking warm in the winter.
Oh, that's nice. I'd like to have one of those right now.
I don't think that's what.
I could have had one of those in fucking Chicago, man. Fuck Chicago and how cold it is.
Oh yeah, isn't it like fucking stupid how cold it is?
Jesus, it was so fucking
Because
cold.
doesn't the wind?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't the wind like just cut through you?
It does. So like the city's built on this crazy ass, you know, grid system like New York and, you know, other modern cities. And it channels the wind in a very specific way where it just picks up intensity. And so you're walking along and it's already pretty cold because it's February, and then you just get this blast of wind. It just makes you want to die. Like, oh, you know, death would probably be warmer than this.
Yeah, sometimes New York has that where like if you're like on the coast,
Yeah.
like if you're really like if you're like on basically like on the water in New York like in December or like February, it's the same kind of feeling where like you're just walking and then suddenly it feels like every knife that has ever conceptually existed just cuts through all of your clothes, and then you just like lean to the ground. You're like, it's almost like it's borderline pleasurable because it almost feels like you're gonna die.
Yeah, it's
You know,
like,
it's
this is how it ends.
Yeah, it's like finally respite.
I hate the cold so much that if I end up dying in the cold or due to cold, that's how I will know that God is actually real, because it's the one thing I don't want. Like, it's just the one way I don't want to go.
It's like
I could
cosmic
pretty
memory.
much, I could accept any other form of death, I think, when the time comes. But if it's like, no, you're gonna freeze to death, I'm gonna be like, that fucking asshole. Of all the ways, he chose this one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
I grew up mostly in Maine, so I thought I was pretty ready for the cold in Chicago. I even dressed warm, like I brought like a heavy coat and stuff. But my cousin was with me. He didn't bring a heavy coat. I don't know why. He lived in Maine just as long as I did. I don't know why he didn't bring a coat. I thought he was gonna die. Really thought we were gonna lose him. It was a little touch and go there. We barely made it to the Qdoba one night. It was just not good.
What the fuck is this? Seek 3 wise beasts? Was it a fucking riddle?
I'm in rural Illinois, and my dad hates Chicago with a passion. He thinks the whole city is a hellscape. You know, I gotta tell you, that was the general feeling of people in Chicago when I was there. It's a hellscape. No one seems to like the mayor there, and everybody seems to think that that city is just hell on earth. I gotta tell you, it's. I had a fine time in Chicago, minus the cold.
Yeah. It's fuck these wolves. Get out of here. I don't know. I don't miss the cold.
Yeah. Fuck the cold, dude.
Actually, it's not so much the cold, so much as it is snow. Like that I'm just not a. I don't know. Like, I get it. It's nice and like it's in Home Alone,
Yeah.
but
Snow is good right up until it becomes your responsibility to contest with it or remove it
Yeah.
or interact with it against your will in any way. Then
No.
it's terrible.
yeah, it's an awful. it's an awful like mini game.
Like if all of life is a simulation, that's the worst of the mini games.
It's like here's the snow shoveling mini game. Here's the stop your blood from coagulating in your body. Mini game. Where the fuck is this? Where is this other little beast? I don't see another fucking beast. Hint: he is invisible. Okay.
It's not a hint at all.
Yeah, that's.
It's the opposite of a hint. So Donovan's saying, I remember being in the hospital during Christmas and asking what's the weirdest thing that she's seen, and she told me that it was a pretty standard day with only needing to amputate 3 people's limbs. When I asked what she meant, she said that people will pass out after drinking at the bars and get frostbite and won't notice it until it's too late by the time they wake up. It's crazy. I seem to remember that being a topic of discussion when I was living in Boston for a little while too.
Oh, that was cool. That was interesting. Cause it was making like little ripples in the.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
That was really that was super. I like things like that, man.
There's actually an infinite when someone's got the camo. You can see their reflections and things sometimes. And,
oh, really?
The sniper scope still picks them up.
Oh,
So
yeah,
when
yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. That you've got this really highly sensitive scope that still sees the camo.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's little details like that in like, especially in shooters. I really appreciate because
Yeah.
like they don't have to do that. I swear to God, this is another fucking trap. Ooh, a memory stone. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Dude, that little library is pretty dope.
Yeah, a little bell tower library.
Man, I want to go live there.
Yeah, this is my house actually. I wonder, is there a way to like hold my torch up? I guess just two-handing it does it. Oh, you put it in the shield hand? Is that real? Oh. Okay, I'm slowly understanding.
It's incredible, like, the little things that you discover in this game because they don't explain it to you.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, like, people are explaining it to me. It's the only reason I found it.
But I feel like it encourages that kind of thing where, you know, a community of players get together and they compare notes.
Oh, yeah, totally,
and
yeah.
share tips with each other. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. I feel like it's definitely more applicable here than it is in other games, too, because, like, it's open world. So there's just kind of this feeling of... There's already this feeling of, like, mystery and exploration. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay. I see you guys are interesting. I'll catch you later.
crack one of those beers there, bud.
Crack another what?
One of those beers. A beer.
I don't like the way you say that. I'm punching a bird.
It's that that Maine accent that I was telling you about that one
And
time.
beer. My biggest thing I love about this game is the mystery discovery aspect. Since they made it something you expect over the history of these games, it creates community to figure it out. Yeah, it is cool. I do enjoy this style of design. I do feel like I'm a little bit aimless, which I guess is the point of open world stuff in general. Like, it's not unique to this.
Mm.
I'm gonna... Oh, man. I want to get some... Oh, I have fucking chips here. Thank God. Forgot about these. I got these earlier. And I forgot about it. Never seen you play a Souls game before, so how's the pain? It's really not that hard, man. Destiny 2... I was having way harder time with Destiny 2 Witch Queen. Not even kidding. I was losing my goddamn shit. How do you get the maps for the areas? Do you have to buy them from merchants? I can't remember how I got the first one. I think I found it on a thing, but I think that's a tutorial map. I think that's like one of the maps that like the game like makes you get pretty much. Little rectangle thing in the back. What the hell are you talking about? They're marked on the map? The maps are marked on the map? Alright, hold on.
Was that convenient or inconvenient?
Did you get a haircut yesterday? No, I've been wearing a beanie for a long time. So you haven't seen my hair in a minute. Man, it sucks that both Horizon games came out right before two game-changing titles. Yeah, they have really bad luck with that. The tip... Wait, what? There it is below the southernmost point of grace? What? The tip of the golden arrow to the right. Wait a minute, this thing? That's a map? Look, man. I don't mean to criticize or nothing. But that's kind of a terrible map icon. The monument, not the gold. Okay, so this thing. Alright, well, alright, fine, fair enough. It's a hint at the map location. I honestly didn't even know. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was looking at when I first saw that. I was like, looks like a fucking branch. Can I level up anything? No, I can't. I'm a weak and feeble bitch. Alright. Off we go. This map is this game is absolutely huge though. I am like I'm impressed with how big this game is and how dense it feels. Like, cause it does feel open world, but not in the same way that a lot of games feel open world, in the sense that like, oh my god, everything like is sprawled out before you and you can see all of your, like this. I feel like I'm still going through like level after level.
Yeah, like I really enjoy Breath of the Wild, but there are definitely points in that game where it's like you're just running through grass for a while. And there's this big expanse between one activity and the next sometimes. So
What the fuck? Oh! Okay.
that is a huge ballista.
That's a little big for my taste.
I can't imagine using a huge ass siege engine like that to fire at one guy.
Yeah, that's for like a ship. You can set beacons on your map, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's a person? Oh my god. That's cool as shit.
That's a big boy.
Ah! I did not. I don't know what I thought. I just thought he didn't see me. Oh, this is bad. This is scary as fuck.
How's he already damaged? Did you already damage him?
I guess so. Oh, I got him. That was a little anticlimactic, honestly.
It's the power of the horse, baby.
That's fucking scary. That was awesome though. That was a really awesome introduction to a fight. Nice little point of grace here. I really love the torch. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's a couple games that do this. They don't come to mind right now. But like, anytime this is an option in a game just to hold your torch up. I think Sea of Thieves has it too, where it's just like, it just feels really cool to do that.
Yeah.
Am I going to get a Life is Strange no rewind symbol tattoo as a tattooed man yourself? Should I get it on my shoulder? I don't even know what that is. What did he just say? A Life is Strange.
That shit better have some
No
pretty.
rewind. It better be a good ass
deep-
design.
Yeah, you gotta. It better be a good design and have some pretty deep ass significance to you.
If you're gonna get this tattoo, man, you got to make this a small one.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute. I get it, but like this is you're not gonna want this on like your shoulder, you know.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check to make sure my kids are still alive.
That's so real. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Jacob. I appreciate it. Are you gonna do anything more with your Rise Against tattoo? I don't know. I like it the way it is. I do want to. I want to get my whole arm sleeved up. Like right now, I've got like the Bioshock chain, and the Heart Fist, and I want to have like this big sleeve that kind of revolves around music and video games, but I want them to be like. I don't want them to be like super obvious. The most obvious one that I want is, I mean, imagine I'm talking. The mic is in the way of this arm, but like so I'm gonna use this arm for just for the sake of conversation. But like, basically, I want like a stained glass, like almost like a stained glass abstract version of Master Chief and Arbiter, like kind of like back to back in Halo 3. Like, I want it to be like, if someone knows what it is, they'll be like, oh, that's cool. But if they don't know what it is, they'll just think it's like a cool design, basically. But it's been hard to kind of conceptualize it. What system and platform are you playing on? I'm playing on PC right now. But I've delegated my right arm. I've delegated my right arm to tattoos. Like I'm not getting it on my chest. I'm not getting it on my face, my neck, my other arm, my leg. No, my chest, nothing. I don't want any part of my body tattooed that's not my arm. I just want my arm sleeved the fuck up. Because I like tattoos a lot. I just don't want to sacrifice my entire body to them. But my arm, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna draw it. Idea yoinked. Yeah, it was just an idea I had. I don't even know if I necessarily want it because, like, you know, if an artist tells me like, hey, that's not gonna be a great idea, like, here's another idea, like, I'll just go with whatever their idea is. But I kind of thought it'd be cool. One thing I thought of too was basically almost like maybe here the Master Chief helmet, but it's like almost like there's like comic panel lines cut into it where it's like the top of the helmet and then the bottom of the helmet, and then like there's like a reality dividing line in the middle of it where there's like a skull, kind of. You could see that there's a skull underneath it or something. And then the shield, the legendary shield behind it. That would be more overt and obvious, but I don't know. I want to get a New York one too. I want to get like the New York skyline, kind of like somewhere around here. I don't know. There's a couple ideas I have. But yeah, that's the goal right now. Let's see. I'm gonna go upstairs to grab like a sandwich. I'm gonna make myself a little sandwich, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, we should probably enter Hassan mode. So, give me 1 second.
I'm back, baby.
Oh, hey, man. We're entering Hassan mode because I want to go get
I
want to grab a sandwich real quick.
Oh, okay. So it's empty chair time?
Yeah, it's empty chair time.
Nice.
I don't know what to put on. I don't know what video to steal. What's a video we can steal? What the fuck is this?
This is...
So, all right, I don't mind stealing this because it's IGN, whatever.
Fuck IGN.
It's just like it's a company, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna watch content on stream, I would prefer it to be like, you know, not like a content creator.
Mm-hmm.
You know. This looks kind of this looks kind of wild. Oh my god, Elden Ring does not like it when you do this. All right, so hold on a second, guys. Yeah, there we go. Hassan mode activated.
This is Bikini
You like how I use the I use the Grand Theft Auto font?
Bottom Massacre, a SpongeBob Doom mod, that's a sentence I never thought I'd say, by modder Contrast Saturation, that just recently released. Taking control of Squidward, you'll be blasting away Bikini Bottom Falls while exploring iconic SpongeBob locations such as the Krusty Krab, jellyfish fields, and a lot more. Here's some gameplay. For more impressive mods, why not check out the most violent Star Wars mod ever made, or these impressive fan-made Breath of the Wild mods.
This is the most terrible Doom mod I've ever seen. I guess I could steal this show, couldn't I? Just all by myself. I didn't know he left the microphone thing on. It's pretty dope. Oh yeah, introduce myself. I'm Renezuo and I'm doing great. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing today? Yeah, I got kids. I got 3 kids. I got another one on the way, but that's a secret. Where the fuck did he go to eat? Fucking Egypt? Yeah, man, pulling out's for losers. You gotta fucking batter the insides. That's how it goes. You just gotta go for it.
My whole family is here. So that was a little distracting. That was a lot. What are you cackling about?
Oh, we were just talking about me coming inside my wife a lot.
Why?
And right after, you're like, my whole family is here.
Oh my god, what has happened?
Well, pulling out is for losers, you know? When I start something, I intend to finish the job.
Yeah, no,
I don't
100%.
I don't do it half-assed.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah. Exactly.
Otherwise, you know?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I can't abide by that.
I mean, it's consensual. It's not as though, you know.
No, I understand.
I didn't like stealth her into having my kids.
Stealthing, Jesus Christ. I only learned that was a term like within the last 3 weeks.
I heard it a long time ago, and then I never heard it again, and then it just kind of came back, you know? It's like them bringing back episodes of The Proud Family. You're just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. I'm back and I have a torch. Alright, where did I come from? I came from this area, right? It's like a little ballista.
What'd you get for food, by the way? What's on the menu?
I just got a fucking thing of chips because my parents, my whole family's upstairs, and they were like, hey, what? They were like, what do you look? Where are you, huh? You're in the tropics, you know? Because I came up in a fucking tank top and shades, and then I had to explain everything. I was like, no, it gets hot when you stream. There's 5 lights on me. It's why I'm wearing the shades. And they're like, Mr. California over here, look in the tropics. And I was just like, I had so much energy to make something vaguely nutritious for myself, and I just gave up and I got cheese doodles instead because I had to get out of there.
You're like, it's called style, Brenda. Look it up.
Oh, in the tropics.
Ooh, Mr. Hollywood over here.
Yeah. This fucking guy.
This fucking guy over here. This fucking bum.
What the fuck are cheese doodles? They're like they're the Wise brand Cheetos. But they're fucking delicious because they're just full of MSG.
And they doodle your insides.
They diddle they're cheese diddles.
Cheese diddles.
This is a terrible place for me to be, by the way.
Oh, this place is great.
This is a bad location.
No, this is a very cheerful place. They got holiday lighting up and everything.
Ugh!
That's nice.
Get away from me!
It's like
Ah!
the biggest dog with mange I've ever seen.
I know! It's so scary. Fuck. Leave me be, you fucking petulant beast! God Christ!
Is it supposed to be a hyena?
What is happening?
Just kill it.
I'm out of here, man. I'm leaving. This was such a bad I can't leave!
Don't let these dogs push you around.
Yo, I fully intend on letting these dogs push me around. Oh my god. Can I burn you? You're invincible to fire. Get away from me! God damn it! I couldn't see, it was too dark. Damn, they ate me. Like I died and then they ate me and then it killed me. Jesus, cunt. Oh my lord. Christ. What the fuck?
Jump down the safety hole.
Yeah, the safety hole.
It sounds like what like religious people call anal sex. The safety hole.
I like how the lever doesn't work.
It's not technically sex that way.
Like, I actually can't use the lever. Oh, okay. The lever is to call it. Okay, that makes sense. Look, I'm trying to figure out how this game works, okay? There's a bunch of rules you have to figure out. I figure, like, you press the button, and then you step on, and then it goes down, you know? Like, that's how it works in some other games. Sometimes when you put a torch away in your inventory in other games, you have to light it again, and that's not how it works here, so it's just, like... It's a bunch of these different, like, design decisions that I have to fucking... I'm just gonna go to the area where the least people are. Maybe I can stealth.
Catholic birth control.
Chris Chrismp 1993 with a Twitch with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much.
Chris Simp. Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, fuck you, bro. You piece of shit dog.
Just kill him, dude. Just fucking take him out. You're the man with the sword. You make moves.
Go PETA on them. Christ.
I'm hearing weird noises from like the other side of like this wall.
That's spooky.
Should I be here? Should I not be here? I mean, obviously I shouldn't, but... Yeah, this is too much for me to deal with right now, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have a cheat code. I might have a cheat code. Chris, you should should you really be anywhere in this world? That's a good point. That is a good point. This is a, you know, a treacherous betrayal of God's plan. But and yet I'm here regardless. Actually, no, give me some more dexterity. Oh, I can't. Yes, I can. Dexterity. God's plan sucks. Get a new one. All right, so here's my plan. I'm gonna take this game for a spin. It's not even prepared for what I'm about to. Yeah, yes, it is. Never mind. They planned entirely for that, actually. Okay. I guess we're not doing that. That's a rough place to be. Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Maybe... Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Maybe I could. Maybe I can manage. Maybe I can manage this. I just have to be. Really careful. Have you watched that terrible South Park ripoff Comedy Central on Comedy Central, Fairview? I haven't watched it, but I have seen it. Like I've seen clips of it on Twitter. It looks terrible. You motherfucker dodged me. Okay. Bleed is very good at your level, Chris. Hey, yo, Chris, good to see you, man. I haven't been I haven't been on Twitch as much, so I kind of missed. Wait, what? I haven't been on Twitch much, so I kind of miss you on YouTube. Still love you though. Keep it up, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, man. We're streaming. We've been streaming a lot lately. And there's, I'm working on a new video as well. No. God damn it. Wait, why do I not have arrows equipped? What's happening? Oh, what the fuck? No!
With your little knife.
I got my little knife.
Saying you gotta equip arrows in the row that your bow is on.
Is it not equipped on the right? Am I insane? That's the row, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're bolts. Bolts are for crossbows, arrows are for bows.
God damn it, I made so many of these. Oh no, wait, no, what the fuck? No, I did. Okay, now it works. Okay, good. That took a second.
Alright. We're in business now.
Maybe this will work.
Now we're gonna go kill the dog.
It doesn't do as much damage as I wanted it to. Alright. I guess it does the job, I guess. That's a lot of bows for one dog. Oh, and there's little swords people.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
All right. We're not. You know, we're making our way. We're making our way downtown, walking fast. It sounds like there's some serious fucking scary shit happening. Oh, they're burning this guy. You don't see me. You don't see me. Wait, is that a boss? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no! Oh, he's just chilling. Whoa, what the fuck? It's being attacked. He just got attacked by some fucking nothing. This is too much for me, man. There's a lot to process.
Do the mobs actually, like, attack each other? It's crazy.
Maybe? Aroused Inquisitor. Aroused Inquisitor. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. We're doing some Elden Ring.
We eld a little rings around here.
The only L we take around here is the Elden Ring, you know? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bitch! You think you can handle me? I'm a fucking archer, bro. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Onto Girth's turf and...
Oh no. Ah! Go away! You cunt! Ah, damn it. I fucking aimed at one guy and then like the arrow like hit another guy. So I had two fucking people aggroed on me at once.
Like I just windmilled you to death. Like he just came up and was like, all right, here we go.
God damn it, man. That's annoying. Absolute cunt. Oh, I didn't even see. God damn it. Well, that was a waste. That's what I get for looking at chat while I walk forward in a dark hallway.
Really, this is chat's fault.
Yeah, it is. Grabbing the quest item before making it to the top of the castle is probably a good idea. What do you mean? Ugh, alright, fine. I guess I'll leave. I guess this was entirely a waste of time.
No, it's content.
That's true. Dude, we had a friend of ours who was like, he would say that all the time about anything bad that happened. And it's so funny. Have you ever heard of the upchucks? I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, my wife just died. Oh, that's content.
Oh, it looks so different now. Where was that monument before, guys? Do you guys remember? Oh, everything looks so different. Chat is the hardest Dark Soul of them all. You know what? Oh, Castle Morn. Wait, no, I got this already. This is the letter, right? This is the lady with the letter that she wants me to deliver to Castle Morn. Yeah. No, okay, I have the letter. Yeah, I have the letter. I have, does it say it in, like, quest items? Is that what it is? Yeah, Irina's letter. Letter addressed to the commander of Castle Morn. Okay, yeah, so I'm here. So I actually am making progress. So this doesn't feel as, this doesn't feel as bad. Damn it, I'm fat rolling. I'm fat rolling.
Fat rolling? Oh, are you over encumbered?
I think so.
Fat rolling.
It is a good, I like that term. Alright. What can I not hold on? Yeah, I don't know what, probably the arrows. Well, I need the arrows, so that's not... I guess I don't need the knife. How much damage does this flail do? Not enough for me to have it. Okay. Take the torch off. Alright, yeah, that's better. That's some good stealth. Damn it. Cool. 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 I hate this. I fucking hate this. Ah! I hate this. I hate this area. God damn it. The thing that's weird about it is that, so, like, here's the thing. The reason I ran forward, right, into this hole is because when you die, the world resets. Enemies respawn, and things go back to the way they were. I just assumed if the enemies were going to come alive, this platform would be back down here. Like, it seems weird that it wouldn't be. I just ran past this courtyard. There's a boss at the end of it. What do you mean? There's like a big motherfucker at the end. They're so fucking fast. It's insane. Oh my god, I hate it. It's so bad. Did you hear about that one celebrity on Twitter who tried to make a video sympathizing with Putin and saying if it was that... was that what that was? I don't think it was sympathizing with Putin, was it? I thought it was more like, oh, if I were your mom, you wouldn't be such a shithead. That's what I thought it was anyway. Skip the dogs. I just shot each one with a crossbow. I don't have a crossbow at all. I don't know where you get a crossbow. Nobody has pointed me in the direction of a crossbow. I can't skip the dogs because I'm gonna have to deal with the dogs later.
Are they basically like right on the front too? Like,
yeah, they're right at the front. I could ignore them, but I'm just gonna have to deal with them later.
because you got to come back down, right?
Yeah. They won't see you? I'm going to... I don't see what the fuck you people are talking about. There's a boss at the end of this courtyard. If I don't kill these guys now, I don't have... Like, I'm just going to be fucked.
That boss was fighting other monsters. Can you kite the boss into the other monsters and while they're fighting just slip out the back door?
I mean, maybe? Ugh, I don't know. I'm gonna sneak... It's not a boss. It's a big guy. I know it's not technically a boss in the terminology of... Look, there... Oh, sneak past the dogs. Brilliant. Cool. Well, well, well. If it isn't exactly what I predicted. God damn it.
It's not technically a boss because there's no room dedicated to him and you don't have to pass through a door of mist.
That sounds like really helpful advice. What are you talking about?
I fucking hate this. I hate this. What
Now
do
we're
you
getting-
fucking do?
Getting that full Dark Souls experience up in here, bro.
I just don't understand. Like, I don't even care about losing souls or fucking runes or anything. I just don't fucking stand what the fucking fuck you're supposed to fucking do. It's just a room full of people who attack way faster than I can defend.
Maybe switch to the knife, because the knife's got a higher attack speed.
Yeah, but it's weaker.
It might just be, like, it could be the area's all about, like, your response time rather than your single hit
Maybe.
damage output. If only your trusty horse were here.
Yeah. If I had my horse, I could just fucking stomp these motherfuckers. You know what? What can I... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with the tiny knife.
It's a knife and it's tiny.
I'm gonna go with the tiny knife and a big shield. I might have to fat roll. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. That was still kind of harrowing, and that was mostly luck, but...
You might be able... Oh, okay, you're already doing it. The video's slightly lagged behind.
Ah, that was not how that was supposed to
Real
go.
time.
Okay. That guy just saw me for no reason, though, so that was cool.
Yeah, from like across the fucking courtyard.
Yeah, the knife is really useful. It's just it doesn't do a lot of... Obviously, it doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you basically just gotta pour it on.
Is that guy looking at me? I can't even tell. Oh, no, he isn't. Okay, maybe I can... Damn it. Okay. Alright.
You got kind of a process going now.
I think so. I'm fat rolling, but it's probably worth the risk.
I think I need to get a new desk. Mine keeps creaking.
Your desk keeps creaking?
Yeah, it's kind of an old desk, and I think it's kind of like when the kids come in here, they'll lean against it or hang off of it, and I think it's starting to have issues with it.
Alright, we got a problem.
Can you kite these idiots into the big dude? This person says the guy with the halberd is actually pretty tough.
The guy with the what?
The halberd,
What's that?
the axe on a stick.
Oh, the big guy at the end?
Yeah. No, I think the guy standing over on the mound there. That guy. See if we could shoot him a couple times. Whittle him down.
Oh, hi. Whoa, you're fast. You're a fast, motherfucker. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna come back to this later. We're gonna come back to this at another fucking time. Cause no.
You don't want to fight enemies that stagger you for years while they can just pound away on
it's
you.
just I'd rather just come back here and fucking one-shot everything. I'm just gonna grab my fucking runes or whatever and get the fuck out of here. Do this when I'm... I want to ideally just get to a point where I'm not fat rolling with my best stuff.
I'd say that's understandable. Sounds very reasonable.
Yeah.
How long do you normally stream for?
For these streams, we usually go like 8 hours.
Oh man, that's a man right there.
I've been doing it a lot lately,
Yeah.
and so I figure why not? I have fun doing it.
Absolutely.
It's productive.
I'd do it a lot more if I wasn't, just exhausted by the end of the day. Because I don't want to do it when I have the kids.
Yeah.
I don't want them on camera, and then I also don't want to have to get up every few seconds to find out, that they're fighting over a doll or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Styled out, Chris. It's just sunglasses.
Mr. Tropics. Mr. Hollywood over here.
Mr. Hollywood. The Holly Jolly Wood over here. What's that? Ooh, a little rune fragment. But yeah, we might bounce around through a couple different games. I know there's some stuff I want to do in Destiny today, because I want to get high enough level to do that that exotic quest on Mars, and maybe we'll do some Halo Infinite.
Oh, now we're talking.
Now we're talking here.
Now we're talking. I gotta actually. Somehow you just reminded me. I gotta ask you something later when we're not on stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh,
Don't
Ash
forget.
of War, mighty shot. What's that? God, learning the fucking UI for this is honestly like half of the game. Grants affinities to skill and wait, what is this? Usable on light bows and long bows. We are all maidenless. I do like that meme.
Solid meme.
Yeah. Maidenless? I like the Mega Man one. Maidenless? Uh-oh. Yeah, the fucking, I like how Mega Mime just became a meme out of nowhere again.
Yeah, kind of like how every now and then you just get those, like a new Seinfeld meme
Yeah.
that just surfaces.
It's just proof of quality, man. It's a good show if it has memes still to this day.
Yeah.
Slaughtered this entire fucking village.
They probably deserve it.
Oh yeah, no. They're just sitting here minding their own business. Which I'm aware that sounds like they didn't deserve it, but I mean it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, I mean, you gotta work so hard. How come they get to just sit there and mind their own
Hey, what's up,
business?
Hunter Cool? Came here from Saberspark's stream. Oh, cool. I like Saberspark. You can switch. Yeah, no, I know you can switch your weapons while you're on the horse. God, I'm fucking swarming these people on horseback.
You monster.
Did you hear Tim Pool talking about you last night on his podcast? No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't listen to Tim Pool's stuff.
Now I want to know.
What he said.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some bullshit.
Oh, you talking about one of your songs back in the day?
Oh no. Can
That-
guess which one.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know, man. He was like super chill, and I think, I don't know. It's the same thing that happens to a lot of people, or that's happened to a lot of people lately, where I just feel like people just get a bit lost in the sauce.
I think that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. People are under this weird impression that like I hate him for some reason. Like I don't hate anybody that like hasn't done anything wrong to me personally. You know.
Do you know him personally, or?
I mean I know him a little bit. Like I wouldn't say like. Holy shit! What the fuck? That was one hit? I was so close to whittling him down, too.
Jesus.
Yeah, like, I don't know. People have a weird understanding of what hate means on the internet.
Yeah, a lot of people
Really don't. I mean, hate's a very deep and visceral thing, and
Yeah, I feel like most people don't hate anybody. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, it takes a lot.
yeah. Like you can not like someone, you could disagree with someone, but in terms of like genuine hatred, I don't think a lot of people really experience it. And those who do, for people that they just see on the internet, probably need help. You know. Because that's like the worst kind of parasocial relationship.
Yeah. I've never liked the grandiose, like, didactic nature of, like, modern political content where it's like everybody kind of, they treat themselves like they know better than you, or that they know better than, like, everything around them. It's like, look, I don't trust the government either or anything, but, like, why does that mean I'm going to trust some random guy with a podcast? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, the skepticism that people employ to the government just goes out the window when they're talking about normal, individual, everyday people, and it's a little bizarre. And I don't like anything that takes itself too seriously. And there are a lot of people that I used to work alongside, like do content with alongside back in the day, who I just feel like they just got to a point where they were taking things so seriously, and it became less about having fun and making content that people can enjoy and like kind of think about, and more about like, I'm afraid of how things are going and I want more people to be afraid, so I'm going to make more people afraid. I don't even think it's necessarily deliberate. I think it's more like people are like, oh, they're just like selling snake oil or whatever, and it's like, no, I think in a lot of these situations with these the people that are like politically adjacent, I feel like a lot of them have also bought into their own stuff.
They're kind of high on their own supply.
Yeah, like I don't think they don't believe what they're saying.
Yeah, I think there are some people who don't, who genuinely
Oh
don't.
yeah, there are, but those people are obvious.
Yeah, and I can't say whether or not that's worse or better, because I don't like in theory, like in principle, I want to say that someone who believes what they're saying is better than someone who doesn't believe it. It is just capitalizing off of people's fears.
I keep getting stun locked, man. Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like it ends up having the same net result. So I don't know if it really matters, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Grassroots Fox News, yeah. And also just like I just don't understand like this weird like assumption that like the right wing is our friend because we hate like the woke kind of nonsense, you know? It's like the right doesn't really care about that shit either. Like they'll do it, they'll pull that card whenever they want as long as it like suits them. Just like every political party does. It's not like it's like some consistent stance over on that side of the aisle.
The right does this weird thing that they run the left's playbook better than the left does.
No, yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah. The things that the left does, they do, but the right does in like a really like clever way.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really that clever, but like it's cleverer.
Yeah, it's more clever than what you're. But I mean, you get stuff on the left, they'll ridicule it for a little while, but then they, you know, if they see it gain steam or if it's useful, they'll immediately adopt plays from the left.
Oh, 100%. You know what bothers me too? It's like the fucking like this idea, this fucking fiction that it's like, oh, the left loves big government and the right doesn't. Like, what what world is this that people are living in? Where it's like there are states where it is like literally, where sodomy is like a fine, like you can be fined for that. And shit, like, it's like, what are you talking about? And it's also just about like whether or not something's called the government or not. It's like if you do something, if you allocate money to the exact same thing in the government, but like, oh, it's a private company instead, then suddenly it's fine.
Yeah, despite the fact that these things are cyclical.
Oh, big companies are basically making laws for us and are functioning exactly like the government. That's fine.
But if the government
it's not called the government, it's insane. People have like a really weird dictionary defined way of looking at politics, and it's like these things ebb and flow too often, and there's no way you're gonna catch me on the side of like a particular side of anything. It doesn't mean I don't have stances. It just means that like I'm not gonna like play for a team, you know? Cause it's all bullshit. Yeah, it's fine when my people do it, basically. And I've always had a problem with that. That's always literally been my main problem. It's like I remember back in the day. It's like a big like conservative thing was like, people should dress modestly, you know. People should dress modestly, you know. It's like, oh, all this new culture that's happening. Like everybody's a slut and everybody's like, everything's so degenerate. And it's like, oh, just let people wear what they want to wear. Like, who cares? And then all of a sudden, like, you can't wear dreadlocks. That's cultural appropriation. What are you doing? It's like, why do you fucking care? Tim Pool also doesn't take a side, although he did vote for Bernie and Obama. Well, there's a difference between, I don't know. To me, it's more like, throughout my videos, every time I would make fun of like anything that was going on through the left, I would always poke some fun at the right as well. Like there are entire videos from back in the day, like my Matt Walsh video about like the day, whatever Ben Shapiro's stupid website, you know. poking fun at Glenn Beck and stuff. I feel like I did that a decent amount and it was never really talked about because everybody just focused on the left stuff. But now it's like, you go to these people's channels, you go to the Quarterings channel, you're not going to find a single negative word about any right-wing politician on the Quarterings channel.
No way in hell.
Even in videos even if there's like a video about like something that's like purely a left issue, you're not going to hear anything negative about the right ever. At all.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean by playing sides. Sometimes playing sides just means you don't talk about the other side at all.
Yeah. So,
and it bothers me because people accuse me of that, even though there's like video evidence that's just like that's not the fucking case.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I came to your content very late because I met you first, and then I went and found your content. Like, oh, what's this guy do?
Yeah.
And so I went like deep into the backlogs and started from there and worked my way up to the present. And I had like heard some people's like, oh yeah, he's a super righty, he's a fascist, all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, nah, this seems pretty well balanced. I mean, he's making fun of bad behavior, not leftist behavior, not right behavior, bad behavior.
Yeah.
It's for comedy too. It's played for comedy, even if it's a serious issue in a lot of cases. But I didn't see, as someone who was new to it and went back from making my way to the present, I didn't see this bias that I heard about.
Yeah.
So that's just, it's really strange when I see people try to claim it, because I'm like, no. And then I see a lot of the stuff where people are like, oh yeah, it's what's that word that people use for
grift?
Yeah, like, oh, he's a grifter. I'm like, nah, he never claimed any of that shit. That's all you. Like, you projected that onto someone on the internet because you thought it was funny and it owned the libs. And then when it suddenly wasn't suddenly when it was your team that took a shot, you were like, whoa, this guy betrayed us. And that's that team shit you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's nonsense.
It's true. It's truly fucking insane. I don't know.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's just annoying. It is quieted down a lot, mainly because I just don't really do YouTube stuff anymore, and also like when I do, it's not particularly political. Like, I'm more in the podcasting space now.
Yeah, because I mean, you kind of found your niche there. It pays. You're not really, you don't have to try and adapt to YouTube's ever-moving goalposts.
Yeah, that's the really frustrating thing about YouTube, man. It's like, I don't know. Like, I'm still working on stuff, and I like the stuff I'm working on, but it's not really like, it's not. I don't feel the pressure to do it anymore.
Yeah.
So every now and again there'll be like a
hobby.
really good video. I mean, hopefully a really good video. Every now and again.
Well, you showed us a couple of the things you were working on in the Discord. I laughed my ass off. So if that's any indication,
there's some good stuff.
I thought it was pretty good. Anyone who doesn't is probably terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're being real here.
But yeah, I don't know. There were a couple of videos that I just completely put the kibosh onto, like, from ages ago. I had a whole like I had a whole video on no bullshit, like pretty much ready to go. But then he sort of, like, by the time I was done editing it, he kind of died, like, entirely. Like, I'm pretty sure he might be, like, actually dead.
No.
Yeah. So then I was like, well, I guess whatever. No real reason to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm kind of annoyed though, because that was a funny video. But it's kind of like somebody debating, like, the sun is hot, and here's why. You know what I mean? If he comes
Yeah.
back, will you upload it? Yeah, if he comes back, I'll have like something in the chamber ready.
It's just like, oh, I was ready for you, bitch. I didn't forget about you.
Are you playing on PS5 or PC? PC.
Speaking of PS5, I am genuinely enjoying my PlayStation experience lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was a period where I didn't have any current consoles. You know, that was when I was in college and I was very broke, very focused on what I was doing.
Yeah.
And then I went Xbox 360, and I've had an Xbox ever since. And I picked up the PS5, you know, a year ago or whatever it was. And I just have more fun playing on my PlayStation. I can't even put my finger on why, you know?
Yeah.
Like I have no idea as to why that is.
Yeah,
my
sometimes that just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just sometimes the console has a good experience associated with it,
Yeah.
even if it's just UI stuff. Like, oh, this is nicer to use than my PC. Uh-oh, he's doing his... Oh, God. He's doing his aggro shit. Ah! Hey, I did it, guys. I beat the little giant.
On you little horse.
On my double jumping spirit horse. Oh, boy. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've even talked about politics in that way.
It's exhausting.
It is really exhausting. And I also just
'Cause
find it not
it's-
super interesting anymore. It's just like everybody's like, it was funnier a lot. It was more funny when there was a considerable amount of people who understood how silly everything was. But now it feels like everybody's fucking terrified.
Yeah, and not necessarily without cause, but it's also like one of those things where you can't, you don't have the mental bandwidth to engage with this every day and then still live a life
Yeah.
or have a job or in my case have kids. Like you just can't do it. You have to unplug from it or it's going to drive you insane.
Yeah, it's just not a healthy environment to be.
Yeah. I especially dislike when people try to drag it into every aspect of their life. It's like, oh, hey, we're talking about video games. And then someone's got to talk about, like, oh, yeah, but the woke mob ruined this game. It's like, shut up. Shut up.
I can't think of anything
don't wanna
that
hear it.
I can't think of anything that means less than the woke mob.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Murdered! God, I can't even imagine how frustrating this game would be with Breath of the Wild's weapon degradation mechanic.
Yeah, that mechanic, I go back and forth on it as to whether or not it's fine.
I like it in Breath of the Wild.
But if you encountered it in other games, it would probably be a bit much.
Yeah. Like, I think it works well for the style of game that Breath of the Wild is.
Yeah.
Not like, because it's not just an open world game, you know?
Yeah.
It's not really, I wouldn't even say it's necessarily combat focused.
It's a lot of exploration.
It's a lot of exploration and like puzzles and stuff like that.
The woke mob fucked my wife. The woke mob downloaded U2's song album on my iPhone.
Damn that woke mob.
Yeah, I mean it's their own fucking fault. That's the thing. It's like all the woke mob content is really stupid. But it's I mean it's the left's fault that that's even remotely marketable content in the first place.
Yeah.
The fact that it was so bad for so long and so annoying for so long that you could reliably make content like that and it was accurate enough that people had like a perfect thing to just sort of make garbage about.
Yeah, like they were able to just kind of put it into classify it and codify it, and then bam, okay, here we go. Here's our term to dismiss literally everything you're doing, regardless of how, you know, legitimate your concerns may or may not be.
Yeah, regardless if it's even woke people doing it. Like, I saw one, I can't even remember how long ago it was. It was a while ago where I was like, the woke mob did this, and it was like literally like a Republican thing. And I was like, oh my god, like I'm so tired. Just the laziest garbage.
Yeah. That's why I actually really immensely dislike the quarterings content.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's just that. It's just that over and over, and usually, you know, with Brie Larson, whatever the fuck. Like, you know, he's gonna be doing like 3 videos a day as soon as they start gearing up for another Captain Marvel movie. Oh shit. It's gonna be all over it.
Yeah. I love the jump attack. The jump button in this game is so nice.
Does the jump attack add damage to the hit, or
I don't know,
is
but
it more
it just feels fucking cool.
Yeah, okay. I used it a couple times, and I felt like it gave me an advantage against like certain enemies, like in terms of just like positioning, you know?
Yeah. But
I wasn't paying attention enough to know that whether or not it did extra damage.
I don't know. It's just really satisfying to do. I think it does reliably stagger, though. I think that is something that it does.
Okay. In this game, fucking staggers everything.
Yeah, no, 100%. If you get staggered, you're fucked. Oh, you're a big man. Oh, you're a big guy.
He's a big boy.
fucking Jesus. All right, you're
This
strong.
motherfucker eats all his vegetables.
That's a motherfucker that gets broccoli on purpose. I never understood why broccoli got such a bad rap as a vegetable as when I was a kid.
Yeah, I fucking love broccoli.
Yeah, broccoli's great.
Yeah.
Oh!
After I stopped shitting on it as a kid and actually gave it like a fair shake, I was like, I actually prefer this to many other vegetables.
Yeah, it's the best one, I think.
I really like it. I feel like I had this conversation with Kingston at one point.
Maybe.
He
I
was
never
trying to tell me
came
what-
around on carrots though. I'll be real.
Carrots, it's one of those vegetables where I prefer them kind of like raw as opposed to cooked.
Yeah, cooked
But,
carrots are gross.
And
I'd rather
I
have
can
them cold. You know,
Like if
from the
someone's
fridge.
serving them up, if someone's serving them up at the table, I can eat them and not be rude, but just give me some cold carrots out of the fridge.
Dismounter. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I think Kingston was saying like corn is his go-to vegetable. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm not really big on corn.
Corn's just corn. That's another one of those ones where it's like you can eat it, but if you got broccoli in the mix, why?
What do you like cooking? I like making chicken. I like chicken parm. I like certain kinds of pastas. I don't
Yeah,
cook
ghetto
anything
chicken
healthy,
parm.
certainly. Like I'm really bad at cooking healthy things.
I had a ghetto chicken parm last night. It's delicious.
What's that?
I put those like those chicken patties, like those chicken burgers.
Oh yeah.
I put
Those
those
are
in
good.
the oven, get them crispy, and then I'll throw that on some pasta, put some sauce over it.
Hey man, no shame.
Yeah, it's surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Don't have to go through and bread the shit yourself. It's great.
All right, you're a strong motherfucker.
Crab thing.
It's crab. So here's this giant enemy crab. I'll never forget it, man. That is one of those things I will never like. That will never leave my memory.
What?
The Sony 2006 E3 thing where they showed like some, I think it was like 99 Nights or something, and it was like this game is based on the real ancient Japanese history, and then it cuts. So here's this giant enemy crab. You have to attack its weak points for massive damage. A slumbering egg. It's a little disconcerting. Mytho history? No, I know what they meant. But it was just like funny to see that on the stage. That was their worst E3 too. That was like infamously bad. Sony's E3 2006 was one of the worst E3s ever. Damn, I was 8 back then, so I didn't see that. In 2008, I was like, what, fucking 14 or something? But I remember, it was just, Well, 2006, I was like obviously like 11, I think.
I feel old. I'm old.
I'm an old guy.
I'm an old guy, but I'm glad that people don't like immediately know that I'm an old guy. So that's nice.
I feel like I remember, like, when I was younger, age was, like, a way bigger deal for some reason. Like, I remember, like, back when I was a kid, like, people really cared how old people... I think the internet really fucked everybody's perception of that up. Not in, like, a bad way. But, I mean, like, I don't know, when I was 24, I had, like, 33-year-old friends, and, you know, like, even one of my best friends right now is, like, 40-something. And I'm fucking 28, and it's like, I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. I can relate to my 40-year-old friend way more than I can relate to my 24-year-old friend who has kids.
Cool.
You know?
Oh, man.
Like, I can't even...
Jesus Christ. I can't imagine having kids at 24.
Can you imagine?
It's like, you haven't even done anything yet, dude.
Yeah.
You're just
you're a fucking baby.
Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, obviously I've got kids, but my oldest is only 8. You know?
Stop, I'm feeling old. I'm fucking 25. I'm 28. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. You're gonna die one day. That should be a comforting thought.
That's crazy. If I had any advice for any of the young people who are like listening to my bullshit right now, is like, don't be in a hurry to have kids. Like,
yeah.
Don't.
It's the worst idea.
I had mine relatively late, and I still think that I probably should have waited a couple more years. You know, like, you're never really ready for kids. It's a matter of whether or not you're ready to let go of other things or ready for the next stage of life. And you pretty much know. Like, I think people get a sense, you know, in their heart or in their mind, like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm done with this shit. I'm ready to move on to the next thing. If you're at that point, you're good to go. But if you're not, just don't do it. And that's my old crotchety old man advice for the day.
I'm just seeing where the fuck this goes.
The tabards aren't doing so good. Oh wait, no, they're starting to turn it around. They're gonna mop up. Now I think the little goblins got it.
Damn, these goblins really fucking...
It's that stagger. There's more of them, so they're able to...
Yeah.
Well, now you get to swoop in and mop them up.
That felt so disrespectful. Oh my god. Oh, the stream says just chatting still. Whoops. My bad. Well, it's been there for a while. Oh well. It should be fixed now. My oldest is 6. I'm 35. He had his first judo tournament this week. Won all 3 of his fights. I have to say, love that moment, especially because the third fight was really hard. Other kid was bigger, stronger. But that's cool, man. I can't even conceptualize having kids. I remember I've had several periods of times in my life throughout the last 10 years where like I thought it might happen. And I don't know.
Well, I would say don't pass it up if you get the chance to have kids. But
yeah, I mean it's not on the schedule or anything. But if it happens, if that happens, whatever.
Yeah.
I remember when, because I was like 24 when I first, I had a scare when I was 24, and I was like, yeah, all right. Like I thought I would be like way more freaked out than I was.
I think I remember you mentioned that at one point.
Yeah. It was more like, wow, I don't feel ready, but I guess like I don't have a choice now. So like,
yeah,
so I'll just kick it into high gear or whatever.
Yeah, our first one was an accident. We were not planning for it. We were on 2 forms of birth control, and it didn't matter.
Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow, that's definitely off-putting.
Yeah, but it's like that crazy anomaly. You know, you're like, oh yeah, this is, 90 some odd %. Effective. And you're like, oh, okay, that's fine, and it's just that kind of 1 in a million fucking chance, and then we kind of freaked. We kind of freaked out for a little bit, but we got it taken care of.
The idea of being responsible for shaping another human being is terrifying. Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, I can barely watch my own stats, let alone. Yeah, that's kind of the thing of it, where it's like, I don't even know how to take care of myself, really.
So I think one of the reasons why. One of the reasons why we often have that feeling that like, oh, I don't know if I can, take care of a whole ass person and stuff, I think is because generationally, I think the last as a generation, I think the last generation to have sort of the milestones in life that prepare you for being an adult I think the last one was probably Gen X.
Yeah.
And everyone after that has kind of been sort of, had to make do with what they get. Everyone's too busy. No, I'm not going to teach you how to do this. I'm not going to teach you how to change a tire, and, we're all learning stuff from the fucking internet.
Yeah.
And
people working like 8 jobs to afford rent.
Yeah. And rearing a child is not one of those things that you can necessarily get from the internet, because everyone has their own styles and preferences, and you normally acquire your sort of style and preference from your parents, either as oh, this worked for me, so I'll do it, or oh, this definitely did not work for me, so I'm going to avoid it. But if everyone has to learn from the internet, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So a lot of people just stay away from it. They're like, oh, fuck it, I'll get a dog.
I'll get a dog.
I'll get a dog. It's easier.
It definitely is.
Anyone who compares them as being similar is insane. But yeah, I think it's also one of those things that's kind of like caused a lot of the problems that, millennials in general deal with, is that lack of kind of, firm milestones the generations of people had before us.
Yeah. I think that's definitely accurate. Like, it makes no fucking sense that my parents were able to afford a house. Like,
when you think about like certain houses and what they cost right now.
When I think about like certain houses, what they cost, and just like the jobs they were like, it does not make any sense.
No.
Like you would not be able to do that now at all.
And there's still two entire generations in our general population right now that don't understand that. Like, to them, it just doesn't compute. What do you mean you can't buy a house on a factory worker's salary while your wife stays home? It's like, that's not a thing, bro. You guys got rid of that. You saw to it.
That's a really that is such an ancient fucking thing.
Yeah. My my wife actually gets a little upset about it because, you know, we're currently in Utah right now, and we both work. You know, I work from home now, but I didn't used to. And we both work, and she used to get upset because she worked with a lot of like Mormon wives who they didn't have to be working. As soon as they had a kid, it was basically expected that they quit their jobs and stayed home, you know? And she was upset that that was like a thing that people got to have and she didn't get to have. She wanted to spend time with our kids, but she couldn't, you know? And it was just one of those things where it cuts both ways though, because if a woman has a child in the Mormon church and she doesn't want to quit her job, she's gonna catch shit for it. She's gonna get flack for it because it's like, this is your role.
Yeah.
You're the mom now. So, but it's still frustrating to have someone who's kind of lording it over you, like, oh, I don't have to be working here. Like, as soon as I spit out a baby for my husband, I'm gone. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, rent keeps skyrocketing. It's a really bad, like, it's getting harder and harder to save money.
Yeah.
Because, like, the cheapest food, like the healthiest food is, like, super expensive, and it takes a lot of time, and people don't have a lot of time because they have to work a lot to even afford shit, and it's like a whole domino effect of just all this bullshit that's been building up for a really, really long time.
Do you have any advice on how to not be paranoid if you're interested in someone, but they're friends with tons of other men, especially if you are trying to mentally back against yourself to be fair to that someone you're interested in? I don't know if you have anything for that, but I would say, like, one of the things that helps me the most with shit like that is assume positive intent.
Yeah.
Let people disappoint you, because if you expect them to disappoint you, you're going to have a very bad time with every social interaction. Like, assume positive intent. Assume that someone is just friendly, that someone is outgoing. Don't assume anything bad about those interactions. That's all I got for it.
That's good advice. Yeah, I think perception is reality in a lot of these circumstances, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think people create their own luck. I think people create their own failures. I think not to say that, like, you're the only person that's the deciding factor. I just mean, like, if you're constantly looking for reasons why things won't work, then you will find them. It's the same way that, like, it's the same way as, like, if you've ever been having a conversation about, like, oh, do you guys remember the fucking Volkswagen Jetta or whatever? And you just have this, like, weird conversation about this, like, hyper-specific thing, and then you go outside and then suddenly you're seeing them everywhere. It's not that they're just, like, suddenly there. They've always been there. It's just like your brain has it in it that it's like it's looking for those things, and so you see it, and that works a lot with, like, everything. Like, if you're constantly, like, waking up every day and you're like, people are gonna disappoint me, and, like, people are everything's terrible, then everything's going to be terrible. Because honestly, like, most things that exist are neutral. It's literally your perception and your interpretation of those things that, like, determine whether, like, how negative they are. Any advice for a virtual job interview? I've never had to do that, man. Good luck. I have no idea. The very concept genuinely baffles me.
Yeah, I've never had a virtual one. I could say all kinds of things about a normal job interview, but virtual ones are going to be a little different just because you don't have that same presence in the room
Yeah.
that you might normally have. For some people, that probably works to their advantage, but I don't think it would for me.
It's hard to be around someone who's negative 24/7. Yeah. I know some people can't help it too. It's like a huge shame. But like I don't know, like I can't. A big thing that a big moment I had kind of recently was like just kind of I remember having like a really like strong, like really powerful like panic attack. And I was like talking to my mom about it. I was like talking to my mom through it. And then like, you know, I felt better even though nothing materialistically had changed in that time. Like everything in the objective, like physical, observable world is exactly the same as it was when I was freaking out. So why am I not freaking out? And the reason is literally just because you've decided not to, you know?
Yeah, you gave your mind a chance to shift.
Yeah.
You know, shift gears.
Yeah, and the second I realized it's like, oh, well, yeah, it might feel like really terrible, but nothing's really happening. And that alone was like a pretty good, I mean, that's an obvious truth. That's like obvious. It doesn't take like a genius to figure that out, but like, I think making the connection there is really important because, you know, it doesn't help to believe that you have no control. You know, it even if certain things are true, it does better for you overall to believe that there is some kind of impact that you can have in things that might seem unimpactable.
Well,
you know, because let's say like if you're like an animator, right, and you're looking at the landscape right now, and you're like, man, I'm like, I don't know, let's say like I'm 25 or whatever, and I haven't animated yet, I haven't even tried, and you know, like it's too late to do anything. Well then, yeah, you're probably not going to do anything. But even if it's true, right? Even if it's like, man, it is pretty late to get into animation, and yeah, maybe I should have spent time building up this skill, but you decide like, oh, I'm gonna actually start and actually work on it because I believe that it's worth doing, then you have an infinitely higher chance of actually doing something cool than you would have if you just decided if you just decided to read the facts of the situation face front and didn't really do anything about it. You know, you're better off believing you're better off just thinking positively in general about most things than you are negatively.
Right. If at the end of the situation, if the only control that you have over it is how it affects you, you're still in control.
Yeah, exactly. What did he say? What the fuck? What the fuck is this fucking freak? Apparently Tim Pool just insulted the president of Ukraine for appealing to Putin and asking him to stop killing kids. What on earth? What does that even mean?
What?
Okay, well, look, I don't know. That's secondhand information. I don't know what Tim Pool said, but...
You'd have to see the clip, but that sounds a little...
Just insulted the president of Ukraine for appealing to Putin and asking him to stop... I don't understand. Wait, asking... Is that appealing to... Is that... It doesn't seem like appealing. It just seems like a...
It's just saying, like, don't kill kids, bro. Like, don't do it. I mean, the president he's had a few, like, heartfelt pleas for understanding and help and all this other stuff. I don't feel like asking someone to not bomb kids is really outside the norm for this guy or really any other person, to be honest with you.
You called it an appeal to emotion? I mean, it's wartime. I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, is Tim Pool like pro-Russia? Is that real?
Maybe he's just okay. So
Anti-big government, guys.
we can
Pro-Russia.
This circles back around to what we were talking about earlier with people being on teams.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Kind of using woke mob, like somewhat appealing to emotion to try and persuade someone into a course of action is not by default always bad. It is in a serious debate, depending on the context.
Yeah, a fallacy in debate isn't a fallacy outside of debate. Like, it's totally reasonable. It's totally reasonable to appeal to emotion when somebody is invading a country and fucking killing people for no fucking reason.
Yeah,
and bombing streets. There's literally that's so insane. That's like saying like, oh man,
what's the alternative? Providing a completely logical argument.
Can you imagine? It's like
as to why.
Like, oh, maybe he should have went on a fucking 10-hour live stream and with like a with like some random speech prepared. Where it's like, you know what? I'm not going to apologize. Fuck the woke mob. Get out of my country. It's like big fucking deal. Like, who cares how anybody handles that? It does absolutely zero harm to ask an invading nation's leader to stop invading. Because here's the reality of that. That's also a tactic. The appeal to emotion is also it is a tactic. In wartime, I think it's valid because it makes Putin look like a fucking monster, which he is. So like, what's the fucking problem?
Yeah,
that's
if
such
you
a
can
weird problem to have.
Characterize your enemy as someone without humanity, it makes it easier for other people to
it's so insane. It's like if you joined the fucking WWE or if you joined like a WFC or whatever and you got into your first fight and the person throws a punch at you and you're like, whoa, dude, don't resort to violence. Like, this is such a different, that's the point. It is a war. There are no fucking rules short of, hey, don't fuck with nuclear weapons, which, by the way, Russia's already, like, not really abiding by. So, like...
They're already tickling the button a little bit, like,
Yeah, they're rim-jobbing the concept. And they're just like, they invaded Chernobyl. Who the fuck does that? That's such a fucking psychotic thing. Invading Chernobyl. What? That is the scariest thing anyone's ever done.
Dude, those radioactive boars had it coming.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if Tim Pool said that, but that's my response to that, if that's real.
If it's real, then
if
yeah.
If that's real.
If it's not, then...
If Tim didn't say that, then, and you're watching this, Tim, then whatever. Then it doesn't apply, and you have no reason to be offended by it. You know? That's kind of how that works. Invading Chernobyl is some dark... Yeah, it's fucking... It's like... That's like sci-fi shit. That's like in Destiny. Like, oh, we have to invade the fucking, you know, we have to fight the heart of the Black Garden or whatever. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, I understand that in theory, coming in from that direction is supposed to be like the shortest distance over land to get to Kyiv, but bro.
Chernobyl is a smart position to have. People don't want to bomb it. Yeah.
There's a reason.
I don't know, man. You bust one hole in that wall, you don't even have to blow it up. You bust one hole in that wall, and the whole fucking area is compromised. People don't understand what radiation is.
You'd think the Russians would, but...
Yeah, you think they would, but, like...
Niet.
I don't know.
It's insane. Absolute insanity.
I don't think it's an appeal to emotion to ask that.
Yeah, because I mean that's using a logical fallacy term and applying it to something like war, you know. And he's like, "Ooh, that's like," is he claiming that it's like it's not fair, or that it's a low blow, or is he saying like only a pussy would do this? Like, is he looking like what's the argument there
that is being like someone is attempting to make when they say that shit?
I don't know. Again, this might not have even happened,
Yeah.
but
Look at this fucking.
I like the
Lord of
feeling
the
of
Rings.
I like the feeling of like in this game. Ah! Damn it! I died. Damn! I had 10,000 fucking runes.
It's funny because I'll hear your response to dying before I actually see it. Dude, that guy did like 50% of your health in one hit.
Yeah, that's a rough one. How far is it away from me, though?
Lord of the Rings looking motherfucker.
I don't even know where that was. Oh, it's here. Okay. I think I can still catch those in, though. I think I just have to catch them and go to a fucking wildfire or whatever. I think what he meant is, what about the kids can be used for any war and isn't a legitimate criticism of leadership? I mean, I don't think anything. They're invading a country. Like, I don't think you need like a strong argument. You know, all you really need is to make the enemy look. All you really need is to make the enemy look worse, and you know, it's not hard to do that with Russia.
I think it's a legitimate concern within the specific context of the fact that they are targeting civilians. You know, like if we were saying like, oh, some kids died caught in a crossfire, or some kids died because they were close to this base or whatever. Like if you're hitting military targets and some innocents die as collateral, I could see someone making the argument of like, oh, that's not a legitimate criticism. But we're talking about an invading force that is specifically targeting residential buildings with cluster weapons. That's insane. And like that's fucking insane. We're talking about guys in tanks swerving to run over civilian vehicles in the street.
And by the way, there are a lot of people that I've seen too who have been talking about this situation, and they were like, "Oh man, you know Ukraine is full of fucking right-wing. They're full of like Nazis or whatever." And it's like, that doesn't mean you can invade them. And like, what? Oh, whoa, a person.
I know that in Europe that probably carries weight, you know, like, oh, Nazis got to go. But it's like, first of all, that's a propaganda from Putin in the first place. Every country has some neo-Nazi pieces of shit in it.
Yeah.
We have neo-Nazi fucking militias kicking around. You don't see us fucking invading anything or anyone invading us. Like they're allowed to have their stupid opinions.
People being really, really stupid and really annoying and really dumb doesn't mean, oh, I guess I can invade this country then. Like that doesn't all of a sudden like make it morally okay.
No. You know, like if we're talking about people who are actually doing damage to other people, that's another, like, you can make an argument there, though I'm still gonna say, like, you know,
you
probably
you could make an argument. I mean, there's a way better argument to make on the behalf of like fucking the Uyghur concentration camps in China, but you know that would never happen.
Yeah. But I think that when you're like, it's mostly a propaganda thing that he's been pitching with this whole like neo-Nazi thing, because he's been saying like, oh, they got neo-Nazis in their leadership, they've been committing genocide, like all this other crazy shit. And it's like, there is no evidence of that. None. Like, you got pictures of a few fucking neo-Nazis that formed a militia in the Ukraine somewhere, and now you're saying, no, this is all of them.
Well,
No.
here's the thing though. Like, there are genuine like far-right presences in the military, and like concerningly so. Like, I get it. Like, I understand that that's like that's a valid criticism outside of the fact that, hey, there's an invasion happening. You know?
Yeah.
Like, Because they are literally, like their whole point is that they're right wing and they're fascist and they are genuine like Nazi psychos, with high command in the Ukrainian military. The issue is, if you invade a nation, then, well, what they're going to take whatever arms they can. You know, they're going to take whatever chance they can to fight against invading forces, and if that's going to be fucking neo-Nazis, then it's going to be fucking neo-Nazis. Like that's just the reality of it. They're not going to be like, oh well, yeah, you're angry and able-bodied and willing to fight for us, but we don't exactly agree with you. So can you like maybe cool back and let this country invade us? What universe? Like no, you get what you get the help that you can get. People need to play Risk. I feel like people don't think about strategy ever at all. Man, this is such an awkward place to be. The Earthbore Cave. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and fast travel here. Alright, I'm gonna get my fucking souls and book it. Because Jesus Christ, that guy did so much damage. No, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. If it's not fun to not have a choice, but I mean, like, if this, let's say, like, if the United States was being invaded by fucking, I don't know, Russia or China or, like, I don't know, some fictional presence that could conceivably even do that in the first place, you'd probably have to fight alongside fucking really unsavory people.
So at that point, we're talking about, you know, we're talking about survival, you know?
Yeah.
But I also think that a lot of this is kind of Russia's intent. Is
what do you mean?
I think that Russia, in some respects, prescribes to that woke mob mentality of, oh yeah, if we appeal to this, like they have this monolithic idea of what the woke mob wants and how they can win people over.
Yeah.
And so they'll try and use that every now and then, but not necessarily to use it outright, but to just cause enough confusion and dissent by mobilizing that mob to argue about something while they get what they're there to do done, you know?
Oh my god!
Like,
what the fuck?
There's a lot of trapped chests in this game. There's a big gross rat.
That was really scary. I don't think I'm prepared for this. Oh, he woke up. Cool. I am so fucked. It's insane. I can't even fucking see. Dang, I lost all those 10,000 souls too. That was such a waste to even get them.
just gotta jump down into the Rune Bear's den again, bro.
Yeah, I literally have to... Is there a way that I can jump in there and fucking get back out? Does a door open when you beat him or something? Is that something?
Anyway, what I was saying is, I think that if you can, that if they use, what's the term for it, for the discourse, identity politics?
Yeah.
That if you can use identity politics to create arguments amongst your enemies, it creates opportunities for you to make certain moves while they argue with each other. And I feel like that's kind of a Russian thing to do, you know?
Yeah.
Is rather than winning through sheer force, it's winning through, like a divide and conquer kind of strategy. But I could be wrong. I'm not, political scientist or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not military strategists or nothing.
But I did play Risk.
Yeah. It's so fucking dark in here.
Maybe switch to your regular glasses for a minute.
No, I mean just like. Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I going? Is this just a fucking hole? Is this just a dumbass hole?
Duke Nukem cosplay.
Duke Nukem cosplay. Yeah, a little bit. I do kind of like that I have to keep the torch up. I don't know.
Adds an element of extra challenge.
Yeah, there is something about it that's, I don't know. It's kind of cool. Fucking...
That huge rat is fucking terrifying, dude.
It is really... it is really scary.
Why don't you quaff one of those potions, too, so you're not at half health or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of fun.
Exploring fucking dank-ass caves with your torch and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. That's that classic fantasy vibe right there.
I genuinely do like the idea, just like having to hold it up. Damn, it really is just like a hole that you just have to... Fuck, that sucks. I'm just not prepared. Yo, Cutie Lee, calm down. I have to remember my summons.
I like the cut of Cutie Lee's jib, actually.
Oh wait, that's right. I can teleport, right? But do I lose all of my souls? Do I lose all my runes if I do that? Yeah, you lose all your runes. Defeats the purpose. Alright, we'll figure this out.
You can go in there and just give it a shot.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm fucking fat rolling though, so I'm gonna have to minimize.
DM me the hang glider, you can carry me in Halo.
Yeah, maybe we'll take a break kinda soon. Jump into some Halo.
Oh shit.
Fuck, that thing is so fucking gross. If I die again... Okay, cool. Damn it. Wake up! Well... Yeah, there it is. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's too much for me right now. Damn it. Alright, well I guess there goes my souls. That's
How long does that teleport take? Jesus.
It wasn't a teleport, it was a summons. It just takes a long time. I should have did it when I entered the room, I didn't think though. Oh well.
Yeah, it's kind of the nature of these games. I think my kid fell asleep.
You picked them up, your souls are still there? No, my souls are in the room still. With the bear. I didn't pick them up. It says it in the bottom right. I have 0. I had 10,000 and now I have 0.
I think he means they're still sitting in the room.
Oh,
but that just puts you into an endless cycle of going and recovering them and then dying and then recovering them and dying.
You see that frame stutter? There's a frame stutter that just happened right there, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like every 30 minutes or so, that'll happen. Actually, it's been a while since this happened, so it's just like not super consistent, but just very weird. That sucks. I didn't even mean to go into that boss room. I just saw something that guided me there on my way to depositing all my fucking runes, and then I lost it. It sucks. But now I have nothing to lose.
Game when I get a chance. I'd like to stream it too. Just get super fucking frustrated for everyone's amusement.
It's really good. It's like a solid video game. I like this. I don't know. I'm a fan of this style of Souls.
Yeah.
Very few games I feel like can make the jump from linear to open world, and the fact that they did it well is really cool.
Yeah, open world, I mean, I know a lot of people are doing it right now, but not everybody's doing it well. It's kind of a hard format to tackle.
Ooh, Demi-Human's Queen's Staff? Crystal
Sounds
Burst?
rad.
What is that?
Sounds cool.
Oh, I need 10, Yeah, I can't use it. I need magic, which I have not been speccing my guy for at all. That's cool, though. This is a cool fight. Get some magic up in this bitch. God, what a good game. Alright, I think what we're gonna do right now is, this game seems to have a heavy emphasis on magic. Yeah, it's definitely more magic focused than the other Souls games. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and unequip this. So far, this greatsword and this dagger have been like What is that? What is that? What's happening? Oh, these fucking howler monkeys with their big sticks. Get the fuck away from me.
The monkeys with their rakes.
It's exactly what we. It's exactly as the prophecies foretold.
Go away, rake monkeys.
God, they're
Trouble
really.
me no more.
Go ahead, come on, come on. Come on, bud. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking teleport. Kinda wanna explore a little bit of this area. Oh, but that's the boss, isn't it? Yeah. I feel like honestly, what is his name? Margaret or whatever the fuck? Margit or something? I feel like I had a decent run at him the first time.
Yeah, that's the big dude with the stick, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot
yeah.
of dudes in this, to be fair, but it's usually a big dude with a stick. So we're going to save that for a little bit later. I'm going to go back to that area in general, though.
I'm gonna put those foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for right now, I'll go to this area, farm some stuff up, get some souls. I'm gonna keep calling them souls.
Not runes.
Yeah, like I can't. But I think that should be good for now. And then we'll jump into some. I don't know. What am I feeling right now? I want to get into Destiny at some point, but I think for right now, I'm feeling Halo a little bit more. Level 25. Let's jump into some Halo.
Shit. I am almost done doing what I'm doing. I can join you when I am. This picture's taking a little longer than I thought it would because I'm going a little try hard on it.
Oh my god.
I shouldn't.
I gotta stretch more often.
Why don't you take a little stretchy break?
I did.
You got some water?
I don't have water. I should get water. That's a good idea. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a bottle. I'm gonna finish this cheese doodle. Alright. I'll be right back.
All right, now that he's gone, and it's just you and me, chat. How you guys doing? Hanging in there after all the heavy topics we've covered? Doing all right? The real entertainment. That's right. I can get up right on the mic like this. Just talk real low to you guys. Get a little intimate. Bring the mood down a little. What do you think? No, I have not eaten. I'm gonna be having dinner in about an hour and a half. Who are you, Schizo Stream Voice? I am the spirit of the stream of Twitch. I am the spirit of Twitch. What do you mean devolve into talking about blasting cum? That's not. You say that like it's a bad thing. We out here blasting ropes with the boys in stream. No, I'm not partial to any of the Souls games. I don't have strong opinions on Souls games, actually. Even Elden Ring, I think, is just kind of okay. I don't love them, but I don't hate them either. I think they do exactly what they set out to do. Oh, he's back. Shh.
I like how I get back way later, dude.
I know, because the lag in the stream.
Oh man. Oh boy. Let's see.
I was keeping your chat entertained while you were gone.
Okay, good.
I was whispering sweet nothings into their ears, letting them know everything's going to be okay. That we're here for them.
Can you tell Sweeney that he's wrong? I don't know what about. He just is. I tell him that enough, I think.
Yeah, I feel like that. Any more would be
Overkill,
gratuitous.
Yeah, he could sue me if I do any more. It would count as harassment.
Yeah, maybe a hate crime, and you really don't want that on you.
Possibly. Mr. Rez was grooming.
I don't know what this is about grooming.
How did you exit from the right but enter from the left? I'm just really good at moving through 3D space.
Yeah, he just clipped right through.
Yeah, yeah. I actually Super Mario 64.
No
I do Super Mario 64 speedrun strats in my real life. I try to clip through walls and like get pushed by floors up through ceilings to places that I need to be.
I don't know what this talk about grooming is. I don't even like dogs.
Yeah, nobody does.
Dogs
are notorious. Dogs are notoriously the least liked creature in the world.
I dislike bears more. I think bears are douchebags.
Bears are douchebags.
Thank you.
Okay. We're on Halo, which actually means because it's a multiplayer situation. I'm gonna put some music on.
Some stream safe.
No, just copyrighted shit.
Oh, nice, nice.
Because if it plays underneath, if it plays like really softly underneath people talking and a bunch of action, then it doesn't get picked up.
Shit, we living on the edge today, boys.
Yeah, and even if it does, whatever. I don't. Who cares?
Fuck it.
Yeah.
I told them I was the spirit of Twitch talking to them earlier, so I gotta, ask about that stuff.
Yeah.
Copyrighted materials and
It's fair.
all that. Not that Twitch actually gives a fuck. Not really.
Yeah, I don't know how loud I can have it. I want it so people can hear it, but also that it's not obviously like the primary audio.
Yeah.
And I think I think it might be in a good spot right now. If not, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do some Team Slayer for right now. Oh boy. Let's do this. I'm gonna run an ad real quick while we wait for the match to start. But you're not missing much. Don't worry. Tweenie said classic rock is mid to bad recently. His tweets hurt my soul. I gotta be real, man. I'm not that big of a fan of classic rock either. Like the I don't know, like
Well,
the AC/DC fucking stuff. Like
Well,
I don't know.
Classic rock is also kind of like a pretty.
It's a pretty
pretty
wide. Yeah, it's a big.
Yeah. It's a big categorization. Like you could stick arena rock, prog rock, and a bunch of other types of rock into the umbrella of classic rock and not be incorrect in that labeling.
Yeah. Hey, Ren, how's the audio? If you could
Oh yeah, let me check it out real quick.
just
Hold
check
on.
it for me. Like his
I would say just slightly lower, and then you're good.
slightly lower on the music.
Yeah.
Slightly lower on the music. All right. All right. Should be good. There's actual gameplay sounds happening now, so might be a little better. Yeah, Breaking Benjamin is classic rock. Yeah, what people consider classic rock to be is not something that I'm necessarily the biggest fan of. You know, like I don't know, like AC/DC, like fucking Eagles.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of like trying to think of like the best way to describe it. It exists in a sort of like weird zone where I think of it when I think of like my parents. You know?
You think of
I
your
don't-
parents?
Yeah, because both my mom and my dad were really into what is now classic rock, but they were different styles of classic rock. So it's a very wide net. Like my mom's favorite band was Queen.
Yeah.
So, like, I could never hate these things, but like, if you're asking me like, oh, what do you want to listen to? I'm never going to say throw on some classic rock. Let's listen to some fucking some Queen right now. Like,
Yeah. I do like some Queen. Queen is like a different kind of breed because it's like a lot of that is really iconic.
yeah.
At the same time,
I
I don't know, like I think of like that fucking like here I am, boom, like I don't know, like I'm not the hair
By the
metal.
Scorpions. Yeah, hair metal. I like a lot of that hair metal '80s shit, but I gotta be in a specific zone for it. Like if someone just fired it up, and I'm not in the mood, I'd be like, fucking turn it on,
Yeah.
But I do like it for,
Like if I'm feeling sluggish and I need to kind of like stay awake while I'm working, I can put on some of that stuff and it's not bad.
Yeah.
Rosters acquired.
I like how I say I'm not a fan of classic rock and play Steel Dog in the background.
What a grifter!
If I hand someone the aux, they start playing Kiss. I'm walking. Oh yeah, Kiss. I honestly I don't know what a Kiss song is.
Yeah, I was actually just gonna say I'm having trouble thinking of what's the first song that comes to mind when I think of Kiss, and I'm not really sure. Which I don't know if that's bad or good. But.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know a single song that Kiss is. Like I genuinely don't know. I'm sure I've heard one, but like rock and roll all night, party every day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's Kiss? Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was like stock.
Wanna rock and roll all night.
That's like one step away from being Meatloaf, though, you know?
Just with makeup.
Yeah, it's Meatloaf with makeup. Like I'm out of hell. Like yeah, like I don't know. I like that stuff, but it's just like I don't know. It's not on my Spotify, you know?
Yeah. I have a Boomer playlist actually on Spotify.
Really?
Yeah. It's really just my Boomer playlist.
That's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This fucking thing so I can play video games. I don't know why I went so fucking try hard on this when I knew I had like a time limit.
Oh well.
Well, fuck, idiot.
Let's go. The dog begins to ride. Do you think Kiss gave people born in the 70s makeup fetishes? I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're like the Kiss fan base is pretty wild with that shit.
Yeah, it's like what if the Insane Clown Posse was not racist?
Ooh. now we're just speculating on things that are never gonna happen.
Damn. I don't know, man. The Juggalos are weird. that is a whole fucking aspect of life that I just, I'm glad I never explored in any real meaningful way.
Thrusters obtained.
That was fucking wild. The jukes that you can pull off in this game are so fucking good.
Yeah. Like if you could do like that little slide and then pull a 180 in mid slide, always satisfying.
Oh, the song, by the way, is fucking I Will Not Bow. Breaking Benjamin.
I feel bad for Benjamin.
Yeah, right? He's all broken.
Yeah. Because they broke him.
Yeah.
5 minutes remaining.
Imagine the band just get they they fucking they just set him aside in a room and they were just like, what did you think was going to happen, dude? Like, we named our band Breaking Benjamin.
every
you didn't-
Benjamin we find.
I the idea is like there's just like a basement full of broken Benjamins, and they just in order to keep they have to break Benjamins in order to keep their Benjamins sustained. So like it's almost like a sacrificial thing. We have to break as many Benjamins to keep our Benjamin from breaking.
More Benjamins must be broken.
Are you on the game? Or are you?
No, not yet. I will
Alright,
be soon.
Yeah. Just let me know when you are.
Yeah.
I will not bow.
Kind of half-assing this background a little bit so that I can be fucking done.
Right. Yeah, dude. No, this song was all over Halo 2. I have lost the will to change, and I'm not proud. Just good. I don't know. Breaking Benjamin is my kiss, probably. Where like a bunch of people who are like younger were like, "What the fuck is this?" I don't know.
That's rough because I think Linkin Park is that for me. You know?
Yeah.
Because Linkin Park is old enough at this point where some people hear it and be like, "Yo, this is old," and I'm just like, "Oh, yeah."
3 Days Grace is my kiss.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
I like some 3 Days Grace. Not gonna lie.
What do you mean some? I mean, you basically like one song, you like all of them, right? They all sound the same.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. They
I'm
are very,
being an
very
asshole.
they are very one note.
Yeah.
But it's a nice note. It's a decent note.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, why if it's not broke, don't fix it.
I do think I hate everything. I do think I hate everything about you has a fucking awesome guitar riff. I think that's like a really satisfying song. Even if it's just a bit angsty.
Yeah, that one, and
I can't
what is
relate
it?
to it. I can't relate to it really, but like, that guitar at the beginning is like dum 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 dum. It's like it's really good.
Yeah.
Old Green Day is by far my favorite band, and it hurts me that I know that's what's playing right now. Fucking, I think Stuck With Me off of Insomniac. Insomniac was my favorite record by them, and then everybody loves American Idiot, but I don't know. I think American Idiot is fine, but those original, like Dookie and Insomniac, are genuinely just a really good vibe. Radiohead is my kiss.
Oof.
Slay 'em all. No mercy.
I know a lot of people who say they like Radiohead, but I don't know if I believe them.
Oh man, I was actually trying to formulate a joke to that effect, but like you got to it quicker than me. Like, does anyone really
Like I don't. Oh, you fool! That was awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I like a handful, like a little bit of what I've heard from Radiohead, but for the most part, I don't know. I just think of Creep every time.
Yeah.
Pablo Honey's bad. No, I feel the same way about Blink-182. I always hated Blink-182. I could never stand it. I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. This godforsaken nightmare. Like I don't know. Like I always hated just the whininess of it.
It's so nasal.
It is. It's really nasally, but even that's not a problem. To me, it's just like it's so fucking whiny. Like the inflections are all in just this like they're in this place where I loathe them because no one speaks that way. And if they do, they shouldn't, you know? He sang offbeat on purpose. It's his artistic style. You just described Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan is like, he somehow, like, he'll write a song and then he'll sing, like, I was falling, screaming at the sky. And then a man came with an apple pie. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What is this guy?
You're right, though.
No, it's all fucking wrong. Like I'm not even saying that as like as a dig. I just mean like that's genuinely like how he sings offbeat, but it's also like he sings offbeat and onbeat at the same time. It's impressive actually. I'm falling down the street. I can barely keep on my own 2 feet. The bear came rolling down a long road. You say,
I hate
where
how
you
accurate
going?
this is.
It is accurate.
It's like ridiculous how accurate it is.
I can't believe Bob Dylan is still alive. It makes no fucking sense.
Is he supposed to be like?
He is
Would you prefer
so
him dead?
old, like inconceivably. I think he's like 108. This time spent waking up. Is Bob Dylan the blind guy? No, that's Bob Blindlin.
Power items on the field.
I don't know why I said that. I think I'm just angry inside. Chris only listens to Machine Gun Kelly. Jesus Christ.
Whew.
I'll never forgive Machine Gun Kelly for taking Swing Life away and just butchering it. Like, for no good reason either. Like, it was just... he just decided one day that, like, yeah...
Enemy there.
I'm just gonna be the worst.
Yeah, this is me now. Like this is...
Oh, I knew that was a guy. I knew that was a fucking guy. The blind guys are black, but you're totally right.
Lost the lead.
Did you hear the new Avril Lavigne? Yeah, I did. It's definitely Avril Lavigne.
There's a new Avril Lavigne. I guess I should be surprised. There's new Limp Bizkit, so...
Yeah. No, Avril Lavigne, yeah, she's made a new song recently. It's not bad. It sounds exactly what I expect, and, you know.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a bop, but it's also, like... I don't know if I should... It's weird. I don't know if I should be impressed by people that old sounding the same, or if I should be, like, disappointed, you know what I mean? Like, I can't... I don't know which way to go about it, because on one hand, it would be cool to see older bands try new things, but at the same time, every time they do, it's terrible.
Yeah.
So, like...
That is kind of a...
So, like, I remember hearing the new Avril Lavigne and thinking,
conundrum.
like, yeah, this is a good Avril Lavigne song. It sounds like it could have been written back when she was actually, like, around, like, properly. And then I was like, is that a good thing? And I was like, I don't know, actually. Like, I genuinely don't know. I think kind of. Does anyone like Kelly's covers? I don't think so. Machine Gun Kelly is Zoomer Blink-182. No. Machine Gun Kelly wishes he was Zoomer Blink-182. And I don't even like Blink-182.
Yeah, we covered that.
But they had but they had a huge grasp on.
Lost the lead.
They were huge.
They knew what they were. They knew what they were about.
Yeah, they understood what they were doing, and they were good at it. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. MGK is Zoomer Vanilla Ice. I think that's very accurate.
Ooh.
Who is Zoomer Imagine Dragons? Imagine Dragons.
5 minutes remain.
Who the are millennials listening to Imagine Dragons?
Oh, my wife does, but
Oh my god.
yeah.
God bless people like you.
I try not to give her shit about it.
Yeah,
Even though she
I
gives me
mean-
shit about my music.
Yeah, no.
But it's whatever. It's whatever. Plenty of relationships are one way.
Yeah, you know, like I mean, even they need people. You know, even they need companions and patriots.
Yep.
So, I'm glad you're there to fulfill that role.
Yeah.
No-
I
no
don't
fucking-
I don't
I'll
hate
tell you.
them. I just think that they're not great. I don't have any specific beef with them, but what's that other one that people are really into right now?
No wife of mine. Is all I'll say. I think that genuinely would be a huge. I honestly like I like to think I am not that kind of a person, but at the same time, like I do think like if I met the best person in my life, but they listen to Imagine Dragons, I don't know if I could do it. I would have to be like, you have to buy headphones.
The one that I'm kind of like, I go back and forth on with her is the fucking 21 Pilots.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like they don't know what they're about. You know what I mean? Like one song will sound like one way, and then another song will sound totally fucking different. And I'm like, dude, just pick a lane. Pick a lane.
My ex listened to Latin dance music. It was her worst trait. That's a fucking. Yo, what's her number, dude? That's her worst trait. Are you serious?
Whew. That's you won the lottery and you let it go.
No, I'm fucking with you. I actually like Latin dance music though, so. I don't know what you mean by that, but I feel like I know what you mean by that, and I think I like it. Having a bad game right now. Oh, dude, you know who I'm really enjoying? Siamese? I've never in my life had an interest in a specific band. I always pick 1 to 3 songs for a band and move on to the next one, but Siamese is a fantastic style. I never even heard of them. Chris, are you the petty type in relationships? No, but like I hate Imagine Dragons so much that it's I don't even think it's petty at this point. I think genuinely I think it's like genuinely a psychological detriment. Like I don't know if I could do it. I think if I could do it, I would have to have like a very specific qualification where I'm like, listen, if you ever listen to music loudly, like if you're ever like, hey, we live together and like you're cleaning and you want to put music on, you have to make a playlist without like of all your favorite songs that excludes them specifically. And the other one you can listen to on your headphones when you're outside or doing like I'm not even remotely kidding.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a fair concession. I feel like people make like insane concessions when they get together and get married. That's my one concession, and I think it's fair because it's so mundane and dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go listen to your Imagine Dragons outside. When a new album comes out, you need to listen to it outside. Go in the backyard.
Well, it's like they're so ubiquitous too. They're
That's
just
the
kind
thing.
of
That's the thing.
All the spaces that you already are, and it's like you always have to fucking.
I really cannot
listen
get
to
over
their
the fact that
bullshit.
they had a fucking specific performance of Bastion at the game. Like that is so unbelievable to me. So cosmically insulting. God damn. This random video game official soundtrack from 2011 that Chris loves. We're just going to cover it as Imagine Dragons on stage at an event that Chris is forced through his job to watch. Like that's so fucking wild.
Hey, maybe that's your way of knowing that God is real and that he fucking hates you.
It really feels like I hate Michael Jackson. Like with how ubiquitous Imagine Dragons is. Like I just can't
Yeah.
I can't get away from it. Yeah, no, they just make Radioactive. Everybody insists that like, oh no, they sound different. You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of you're out of your gourd, my guy.
We're going quiet.
They just make radioactive over. Oh god damn it! I killed myself.
So when I was living in Oregon when radioactive came out, and it was like the hotness, you know, like everybody fucking loved that shit. And I lived next to this like little mini mall complex area where there was a bunch of restaurants, and I would just walk across the street, hit up any one of these restaurants.
That's yeah.
And every time I'd walk into any one of these buildings, it just somehow that song was always on. Like it was like they had it on loop, but obviously you know they didn't.
Yeah.
But it was like I always happened to walk in when that shit was playing, and I was like, "No, dude, enough with this song."
It's really like when there's a bad song that you can't avoid, it really feels like a curse.
Mm.
Like it really is like a really painful. I'd rather listen to Nickelback than a bad. No, 100%. Yeah. No, I'm not even kidding. At least Photograph doesn't sound like Feed the Machine. Doesn't sound like fucking. I don't know if everyone cared or whatever. Like they're not a great band, but at least they don't sound exactly the fucking same. Every single, and that's Nickelback, the most samey band in the world, or one of. And they're still more varied than Imagine Dragons. If I have to hear like, boom, ba-boom, ba-beep-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, or just like whatever this fucking like that cadence that they do. I was falling on the floor and I fell down and now I'm gay. Like I'm just like fucking get away from me. Shut up.
Fell down and now I'm gay.
It's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly a verbatim quote.
Yeah, you know, it's not word for word. It's the general gist, you know. It's
yeah.
The general gist.
There's even that great. Do you ever see that article? It's like how Imagine Dragons wrote Arcane's incredible theme song with just 2 chords, and it's like, yeah, I can tell. What are you, fucking Richie Havens singing Freedom at fucking Woodstock? You're not writing protest music.
Sniper available.
That's fucking crazy though. Just 2 chords.
The genius.
I haven't heard it, but now I'm curious. I'll have to go look it up later.
You'll be surprised at how much you've already heard it. Because it surprised me, and my expectations were so minimal. Oh, Avril Lavigne's playing. She never tell secret she wanted it.
Autopilot engaged.
Skater Boy is a bop. I don't care. I like it. In a shameful way. What was the song? You Had a Bad Day? The Camera Don't Lie? Oh, was that the American Idol song that they would play every time somebody got voted off? And it was like, it came across as really mean and fucking condescending. So you had a bad day. You're taking one down. You sing a sad song just to turn it around. That's a bad one.
It's funny. I'm very amused.
Oh my god, dude. I'm playing so poorly.
It's because we're having fun, joking around, just joshing.
We are just joshing, it's true.
Yeah. We're just joshing.
Sometimes I like to give my friends a little josh and shove, just to let them know that just to know that we're buds.
Just so we're good pals.
Yeah.
Let's find us some targets.
Halfway to victory. Double kill. Tag and bang. killing spree.
All right, we're getting better.
Taking fire. Our ammo reserves are low.
Haha, bitch!
Power items.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, you poor bitch.
Away.
Oh, that was awesome. 2 in a row. Oh, God bless. I gotta say, man, this game is in a rough spot because the developers just don't know how to fucking add shit to it for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
But this sandbox is still wildly satisfying.
Not sure what 343's issue is. I'm not really. I don't understand. I want to understand.
Yeah, it really is fucking confusing. Thoughts on Hillary Clinton calling the United States to engage and openly take responsibility for the offensive hacking? Oh my god, really still?
Hmm?
They hacked our elections, big fucking deal. Our elections are already hacked by the fact that, like... I'm not even into it.
By the fact that they mostly don't count.
Well, it's less about that and more just like by the time we even get to choose between two people to lead the country, it's already like the safest fucking picks anyway. Or not the safest picks,
Yeah.
but like the picks that like are the least problematic.
Likely to shake things up.
Yeah. Trump slipped through just because he was like a millionaire already. Like he had a ton of money. But there's no way you're like an average Joe with Trump's mindset was getting in there. You know?
Mm.
It had to be that guy with hotels.
I like that. This guy, but with hotels. Just about done here, and then I'll send this off to the client to be approved.
My least favorite of the two pre-approved choices didn't get picked. Hacking. Get over it.
Grapple shot obtained. Power items on
Like, I take more issue with the Electoral College than I do with fucking...
Yeah, the Electoral College is fucking
foreign
weird.
interference, you know?
It's very much just this massive handicap.
Yeah.
And it's like, but if the majority of people voted, it's like, but like if we had popular vote, then the Republicans would never win. And it's like, well, maybe the Republicans should reevaluate how they.
Maybe they should look at their platform and consider why that is.
Yeah. It seems so weird to me that the solution of we wouldn't win an election is don't let us lose. Like
give us a handicap because we don't want to lose. We don't want to change anything about who we are.
It's weird. Like instead of like the lesson being like, hey, we should address the fact that people don't like us by like maybe doing things that the people want, is instead it's so funny because it's like I feel like that there's like two parties. It's like the people and not the people. It's very strange. It's confusing. And I'm not even saying like that Democrats are perfect. I'm saying like the fact that they would lose to Democrats is embarrassing. Because Democrats are fucking embarrassing.
Yes, they are.
And they are embarrassing because they don't have any real competition. There's no actual like left competition, you know? It's like corporate Democrats who are basically just like right-wingers who think gays are cool. And just a bunch of people who are fighting for like a very bizarre, backwards ass, like meritocratic system that doesn't actually exist in practice. It's very fucking confusing.
Yeah, you're right.
God, I'm so bad at the fucking... Yeah, no, it's not a democracy. The EC was specifically created to stop popular vote from blankly winning. No, I understand.
Yeah, we know what it's for.
But that's not how vote. That's not. The thing is that voting has a definition, and the Electoral College is like, yeah, but what if voting wasn't voting? You know, that's kind of what the electoral, like, I don't know, like, to me it just seems really stupid.
What if voting wasn't voting?
Yeah, it would be like, what if addition wasn't? You know, it's like, sir, this is math class?
Yeah, but what if addition wasn't?
Yeah. Damn, I fucking busted him up.
Busted him up. Isn't that calculus?
1 minute remaining.
You expect the overwhelming majority of the American population, when they're adults, to engage in a system that is most closely related to calculus? We can't handle fucking algebra, dude. Damn, that was a good fucking... That was a good one. Yeah, your vote doesn't really matter unless you're in a swing state, which is like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the message you want to send to people in a democratic republic, but...
I'm getting into the game now.
Cool. The EC is representative, just like how the Senate originally was selected by the states. I just don't like that the... I don't know, like, that the overwhelming majority of the country is held hostage by a group of people who don't make up the... It's just... I understand that there's, like, a tyranny of the majority thing, but at the same time, it's just, like, that's just a negative way of framing I won... I did better, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the tyranny of the majority is literally just a way of, like, propagandizing being more appealing. It's very...
a way of propagandizing, manipulating what you are calling democracy when it's not. It's not even a republic, because there's a lot of these people who you had absolutely no fucking say.
It's like calling a death camp a labor camp, you know? It's like cleaning up. It's like cleaning up the language of it in a way that like makes it seem like either worse or better. Like in this case, it's like, oh well, it's good that we have an electoral college because it protects us from the tyranny of the majority. But the way that you could also phrase that is, it's great to have the electoral college because it prevents the majority of people in a democracy from winning elections, which is like.
Hit me with
I
a
don't
link
know.
in the Discord.
I don't know if that works all that well. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not friends on
Steam, I think.
We are on Xbox, but not on
in the same
Steam,
way that it's like,
so-
oh, it's not a death camp. No, it's a labor camp, guys. They're just doing labor.
They're just doing jobs.
Listen, it's free prison labor. It's not slavery.
It's not slaves, it's prisoners with jobs.
It's prisoners with jobs who can't leave, and big deal. There's a lot of like, it's exactly what Carlin was talking about. Just that flowery language. I would kill to see, like what. I put it in the general, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I would kill to see what George Carlin would say about shit now. Like, I'm so sad that we lost him. You know? Are you in?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the point, to blunt democracy. No, I understand. I just don't think that's a good argument.
It's not a good
like, I don't think,
thing.
Yeah, it's not
necessarily.
It's not a positive thing.
I mean, there are other ways. Like, in theory, a republic is the thing you would have to have a blunt democracy, and we don't even have necessarily that.
Even regardless, our democracy is compromised anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, whatever.
Majority makes right in a democracy. Yes, that's
literally how voting
democracy.
works.
That's
just.
I mean,
it's not what makes right. But it might what make legal.
Yeah.
You know.
But to temper that, that's why we have three branches: the checks and balances, Republican representative-based government, things like that's what that stuff is supposed to be. But when you take it a step further and you've got a bunch of people in an electoral college who you don't necessarily have any say in whether or not, like, do you know who your electors are? Most people have no idea. They've never met them. They've never heard of them. And then they get all these like extra electors, and parties have like super delegates and shit like that. Like, this is all
like,
stuff that people at the top are inventing to stack the deck. And I'm just saying, like, let's unstack the deck.
Slayer.
But the USA is not a democracy. It's supposed to be a natural rights constitutional republic. That's that language again. That's the flowery language again.
Even if we fully agree that it is supposed to be that, that's not what this is. That's not what we have right now.
Imagine like minority makes right.
Try not to die.
You know what I mean? Imagine if like, well, the KKK has like 8 members, so like they get to make. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just bizarre. The way that we've kind of accepted that, like, yeah, nothing we do makes a difference.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
It's a very disempowering. I don't know. This country's fucked in a lot of ways, but I don't care. Russia's gonna fuck Chernobyl up, and then the world's gonna be irradiated, and then we're gonna be listening to 50s music in our retro futurist fucking bunkers.
Man, fuck Fallout.
Like in general.
I think I mentioned to you before, the more I think about Fallout's lore, the more I dislike Fallout.
Yeah.
Grapple shot acquired.
That some things are untouchable. I guess my issue is I don't know what you're trying to say. Like, you're trying to say, like, okay, so it's supposed to be not either minority or majority makes right. It's like, I don't. The problem that I have with right now is that it's not really people who are making decisions. It's like big companies and like boardrooms and very, very rich people. We live in more of a plutocracy than anything. Like, it's not really a democratic republic. It's not really a democracy. It's not really a national fucking whatever the fuck they're talking about. A constitutional republic. It has nothing to do with any of that. Money dominates. Like, money is what wins.
Yes.
So we are in a plutocracy more than anything. So
and that's the problem I have with the electors is a lot of that is based off of wealth. You know, that's not. It's neither here nor there on whether it's a republic or a democracy or natural rights or anything like that, because that's not what we have regardless.
Gained the lead.
There we go. Finally hitting a little stride here. Sentinel Beam's so good in this game.
Yes, but you're arguing for a direct democratic vote, which doesn't change the issues you're currently raising. Well, I do think
direct democratic vote in terms of the presidency, but you have 2 other branches that mitigate the power and influence of the presidency. So really, there's no reason not to. But even then, we could go, if we wanted to go representative voting on electing electing the president, people should have a say in that rather than, because you got to think about like how much power an elector has. An elector is supposed to go with what the people in their various districts vote for, but they don't have to. There is nothing that holds them to it, and that's not good.
Yeah.
Plasma grenades acquired. Power items inbound.
Yeah, and the House and the Senate both have arguably more power than you would ever get out of the presidency. Presidency is mostly just I guess it would just be a military power.
Yeah.
Lost the lead.
Just feels like we just like it just feels weird that we like middleman things that don't need middlemen. Like this country is like built on
To people who don't belong there.
Huh?
To people who don't belong as middlemen.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, yeah, that's another thing too. It's like the worst middleman ever. Even just like the way our country operates is just so like full of just unnecessary fucking people doing unnecessary things for no fucking justifiable reason. Even just the way insurance works. It's like, what do you mean you don't want your insulin to cost $2 million?
No,
the insurance company needs it.
So he's saying that you know that's how it was designed. You know, it's chosen for a reason. I mean, the Electoral College was not part of the original design.
That's true. Yeah.
The Electoral College was not something that the framers envisioned when
there's a lot of things
wrote.
Like that though. It's like to have most things done local and fewer things done national. I guess.
So,
I don't really care. I feel like we're living in idiocracy anyway. Like, I don't think everything is fucked. In a very, very real way that I don't think people are fully aware of.
Cover me. Overshield inbound.
Oh shit, it's sheer heart attack.
Grapple shot acquired. Overshield available.
Oh. Damn it. Sorry, I got really focused.
Team nearing victory.
Damn it.
I got OS.
Damn it. This is a bad one. I'm getting fucked up.
5 minutes remaining.
Damn it.
Grapple shot obtained.
Dude, look at our kills though. You and I are actually not playing badly.
Are we not?
No, we're not.
That guy grenaded himself. That was a little bizarre. That's an interesting choice.
Not a
It's a
choice
bold
I would've
strategy now, Cotton. We'll see how it pays out for him.
Enemies on me.
I can't believe that was Jason Bateman in that movie.
Damn it.
Did you ever see Dodgeball?
Power items on the way.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman was that fucking announcer or whatever. But it's so weird because Jason Bateman plays the same guy in everything, and it's the one time in a movie where he plays like just somebody who's like just some stoner guy, and it's just like very bizarre.
Did some damage.
Damn it.
Damn, we lost. What are we talking about? Got the style. We ain't got the jam. We ain't got the on the map. In disguise.
Yeah, we did all right. I don't feel bad about that game, even though we lost.
I went positive, but not positive enough. Got some Cage the Elephant. Oh my god. Because you've seen the news that John DiMaggio is coming back for Futurama. Is he? I remember that was a bit of contention for a while. Let's see. Oh, I guess they're paying him well. I wonder if John DiMaggio actually renegotiated and actually got people to because his contention initially was that they weren't paying the voice talent enough. So I wonder if he's coming back, I wonder if that means that not only that he's getting paid what he wants, but I wonder if they maybe renegotiated everybody else's contract as well.
That'd be nice.
Because it would be weird otherwise. Because then he'll just be back and he'll be like, "You're getting paid more for this?" You know? I mean, he is super integral though, so Bender is pretty much the
Over there. Hostiles in
I don't know. I can't imagine Futurama without Bender, really.
Lost the lead.
Get some damage.
Shit.
The
The fuck?
Oh, I shot him.
Oh, that was all right. That was really confusing.
Yeah, I was behind you a fair ways, but I managed to tag him from down the hall.
Cover me. Taking damage.
Where the hell are we? What the fuck is? They're behind us.
Did some damage.
Yo, what the fuck? Where are they? Damn it.
Can't believe I slept on the disruptor for so long.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm so bad at it.
It's I try to use it as a support weapon. I'll use it to engage with another person so that it melts much faster that way.
Yeah.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead. Achilles spine. Cover me.
That was satisfying. Got him.
Nice.
Oh, that was that felt mean almost.
Enemies on me. They're close.
I think it was Derek that actually said he wasn't sure to believe whether or not that there was actually a question of whether or not Bender was going to come back. He felt like it was just something to drum up, some press. You know?
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think he said that, and recently I was like, that's actually an interesting point.
Over there.
Maybe.
Hostiles in sight. Toys are ours.
Overshield inbound.
It sucks that we even have to consider that
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Shield available.
Is the whole team down? They are. Jesus. Such a cynical world that we could assume something like that, and it's potentially right.
And we're not insane for assuming it.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Where are we at?
Stay mobile.
Yeah, I can't do anything with the disruptor. I really don't know, like, what the hell.
I feel like I'm having trouble finding these guys consistently.
They're doing a little bit of hidey stuff, like they're crouching.
Spartan down.
Fuck.
Overshield inbound.
Lost the lead. Double kill. Way to victory. Triple kill.
There we go. There we go.
Overshield available.
Killing spree.
There we go. There we go.
How did I survive that shit? Jesus.
Damn. Almost. Mouse and keyboard or controller? I'm on controller. You're doing really good, Ren.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
You're at the top.
Over there. Hostile. Cover me.
5 minutes remaining.
Shotty might be up.
Where's the shotgun again?
It's down below on the other side.
Yeah, I got the wrong. I went to the wrong side.
Yeah, it's the other side. Damn. Why's this guy teabagging me? He's not pulling down like big brain kills or anything.
Overshield inbound.
Double kill.
Overshield available.
Damn it. Have you tried mouse and keyboard? I tried getting good with it after years of controller. It's fucking hard. I mean, it's... I can do it. I just, like, I'll do it now. I just prefer... I prefer not feeling like my camera's jolting around all the time. Like, it's a bit jittery.
Nearing victory.
Target spotted.
Damn it, I fucked that up. I play CSGO a lot, and I want to play with mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. I just... It feels a little bit smoother to me on controller. I don't know what the aim assist thing is on Infinite. I'm not actually sure. Whenever I play it, I almost... I made a pretty... I don't know. I distinctly don't like aim assist. Like, even as somebody who plays with controller. Because oftentimes, what'll happen is... I'll have a shot lined up, and then someone will, like let's say with, like, a one-hit kill weapon, like a sniper or something. And I have it on their head, and then somebody will run past them, and then it'll drag my crosshair off of them, and I'll fuck up the shot. And...
See that? 26 kills.
Damn, you went fucking off. All right, I am going into Hassan mode. I'm gonna go eat dinner real quick. I'll be like maybe like 3-4 minutes. But in the meantime, I'm gonna see if what can I put on. I'm gonna put a time lapse of food rotting. What's a long one? What's the longest? Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Here's a time lapse of all sorts of things rotting. Here's a brain rotting. We're going into Hassan. We're going into Hassan mode. If you want to just hang around in the chat and fucking, I won't be gone long.
What are you having?
I think a chicken, just standard
Chicken
and veggies.
Nice.
I'll probably bring it down, maybe, but
right, delicious.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm taking control of the stream, but I am not watching this rotting shit right now. Mostly because if I have Halo open, it doesn't like me to have streams open at the same time.
Plug my stream. Oh, man, I guess I should probably put my stream on, but I didn't want to do it until after I ate dinner.
Let me see real quick. I need to boot this shit. Let me go get it.
So I'll flip mine on after I've eaten. Things get pretty chaotic around my house around dinner time, so I don't want that all to be on a microphone, you know?
Kids and all that.
Okay, hold on. All right, so eventually when I do... This will be where I do it. Anyway, to answer your question, why is he wearing sunglasses inside? He has like
3 separate lighting rigs on just so that his camera can pick him up correctly. And he's basically staring right into them. So he has to put on these sunglasses so he's not burning his retinas out. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's an issue now as opposed to like before. But I don't think the room he's in now has any natural lighting of its own. I think it's a studio specifically outfitted for streaming and other stuff like that, and it's just lights everywhere. Duke Nukem cosplay is an excellent alternative explanation.
I've arrived. What's rotting? Some boba tea? Gross. No longer in Hassan mode, don't worry. Now we're back to normal. What are you doing, Ren?
Oh, no, I was just sitting here waiting. I was talking to the stream, trying to wake up my kid.
No. Did he wake up?
It sort of. Like halfway.
Yeah, half. You don't need to be fully awake, you know.
Yeah.
That shit's overrated, honestly.
I'll probably go live on my stream after I eat dinner.
Sure. I have to put the heat on. It's fucking cold as hell down here.
Are you in like a downstairs room?
Huh?
Are you in a downstairs room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These sunglasses do this weird fucking thing where if I look at certain screens, it'll look like they're holographic almost. And I don't know what the hell is in these lenses that do that, but it's really weird.
Yeah, my office is in a downstairs room as well. But the guy who owned the house before me, instead of putting a closet in this room, like a proper closet, he basically just cut a hole in the wall, and it goes right back to the foundation. Like there's no proper, you know.
Oh my god.
So during the winter, it's cold as fuck. Like I have to have a bunch of stuff in here just to keep it kind of warm. But in the summer, it's not so bad. It's actually nice and cool in the summer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like cold.
Yeah, I'm not a cold guy. I had enough of it growing up. Shoveled snow all the time. I'm fucking done with it. I'm one of those people that moves
Cheers,
to Florida
dog.
when they get
Thanks
old.
for
Except
all
there
the
ain't gonna be a
content with
fucking Florida
sacred
when I'm
symbols
old.
and
So.
Snark Tank.
Hey man, thank you Aov97. Much appreciated. Thank you for that tier 1 sub. And we appreciate it over here. We're going to be doing these a lot more often, by the way. If you check my panels underneath the Twitch channel, you'll see the new schedule. And that is actually the new schedule. Oh boy. Nice. I'm happy you're streaming more than once a month. Yeah. I get a little haphazard about it sometimes. But I've liked doing it these last couple of days. There's also just been a lot to play, in fairness.
Yeah, you are not starved for content right now. You can really get a lot of mileage out of what we have available right now.
Yeah. I'm not even remotely done with Horizon. So I might find a way to stream that. I know it's a console game. So I'm going to have to get it to work through my capture card, which is a whole annoying thing. The only reason I haven't done it, I haven't streamed Horizon, is literally just because, like, whenever I use my Elgato, it's very weird. There's like this weird delay that happens between me and my gameplay, and I have to like make this artificial delay.
Let's be the
So to help with that delay, I think you can go into like which thing are you using? OBS Streamlabs or?
I'm just using normal OBS.
Okay, there should be like a projector mode or something, and that's what I had to do with my PS5. I had to put it into a projector mode so that I was not getting that delay, because it was a pain in the ass. And I was just playing Symphony of the Night. I wasn't doing anything crazy with it at the time.
Yeah, I know. It's literally just it literally is just this weird delay that kicks in whenever you try to stream something from a console, because I don't know, I guess it prioritizes fidelity since it's a capture card.
Yeah.
Killed three of them in that room.
Triple kill.
Wow. Did you get the triple?
Yeah.
Nice.
That felt like one of those. Was that movie? Yes. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Can we bully 343 into fixing open lobbies? No.
I would love to. I'd be all down for that, dude.
Yeah, that would be cool. And I've been saying it for years, so it would be weird if they don't know that.
Yeah. But it's also one of those things that was like, it wasn't broken, and then they broke it.
Yeah.
So it's like, why?
It is very, I don't know, man. I know game development's hard and all that, but
Overshield available.
there are some things that I think are a little bit easy. And taking features out of something that it's already a part of.
Yeah, like it already had the thing. Why is it gone? Why is it now not there?
Damn, he fucking juked me. He got me. That son of a bitch.
Oh, shit.
What?
Sword guy got me.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Yeah, open lobbies are impossible. Like, invasion on Reach is impossible without open lobbies.
Targets are over there. Did some damage.
I don't know why Daft Punk is so excited about going around the world, but they won't shut the fuck up about it.
Sword in there. Top.
That's not me. Damn, I got stuck. Can you imagine if around Daft Punk on a plane just chanting this? Was the custom games browser supposed to be compensated for the lack of open lobbies? Because it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Gained the lead.
Power items on the way. Enemies hurt.
Overkill!
Halfway
Really?
to victory.
Yeah.
Damn.
Power items.
They got too comfortable in that room.
Overshield.
I just came up from the other side and spammed grenades. It wasn't like super skill or anything.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Sword's empty.
I got the new one.
Nice, nice.
Taking fire. Our ammo reserves are low.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had the grapple shot.
Killing spree.
Oh, grab
Oh,
a shotgun sword.
Now you're gonna fuck shit up.
I only have one left though. Oh well, made good use of it.
Oh shit.
Oh, did you
Ah, I
see
ran
the
out.
look on their face?
It's so sad.
The
Tragic.
lobbies were fun while we had them.
Yeah, open lobbies were great.
They were great. I remember the day.
And then they made that they put that great update out.
Overshield inbound.
Nearing victory.
They added a plushie that you could wear on your back in Halo 3, and now we can't play games with our friends anymore.
Available.
I don't know about you, but I feel like the trade-off was a little weird.
The cost was too high for plushies.
Yeah.
What did it cost? Everything.
I would love that meme if somebody were to do like the Thanos in the fucking, I don't know, stone, the Soulstorm realm or whatever. And it's like we got a plushie, we got Xbox themed armor in Halo 3 after years of no updates. What did it cost? Open lobbies for some reason? Or like open lobbies, I guess? Question mark. You know what's funny? Because I said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple people in this lobby. There's a decent amount of people watching.
5 minutes remaining.
It's potentially possible that one of them will make it. And then I will have spoken something into existence. No differently than a god, I would say. You know? So what really is the difference between me and a god, I guess, is like the question that I'm positing. I guess there's really no difference.
You don't have a book.
I could write one.
You gotta get the book. Actually, you don't even have to write it. You just have to tell another guy to write it. And then he writes it in your name and says that you told him. You know. That's how that works.
Can you imagine actually knowing somebody with those thoughts? With like those genuine... That'd be a super interesting person. I mean, you'd want to, you know,
Power items on the field.
keep a watchful eye on him, but...
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Victory.
Plushies caused a ripple in the code.
And the FCC, there was a meltdown in the server room. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a... I would love to just know the decision. Like, why?
Yeah.
Because there's two possibilities, right? So, either A, it was an accident, and they don't know how they did it, and they don't know how to get it back, which is very embarrassing. Or two, they did it on purpose, and why? Every possibility is bad. Damn it. Damn it, son of a bitch. Yeah, man. Mercenaries 2. 99% chance a higher up thought it would be a great idea, and they had literally never played the game before.
But, like, what was the reasoning? Like, what do you think the argument was in favor of?
Like, it just seems, yeah, it seems weird to just be like, wait a minute. It's like an exec playing the game. Wait a second. You let anybody join your game if you want?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Well, you know, people have friends. You know, they want to play with them.
People have friends? his friends list is one person, and it's his alt account. The least likable motherfucker in the world. One of my friends wrote a Reddit post about public lobbies being removed, and a bunch of people kept commenting that they were still there. I can fucking confirm they're gone.
Yeah, they're definitely not fucking there, bud. I wish I had like an armor color that was just slightly more teal, you know, like a rich, darker teal.
Would you buy one if it was like 3 cents?
3 cents? Yes.
Yeah.
I really like teal.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a steal.
Gain the lead.
You know.
Love it. Love everything about it.
Don't laugh.
I love it.
That was disappointing that you laughed at it.
No. I'm a dad. I'm allowed to.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're the one going around unlicensed.
Making unlicensed dad jokes.
Yeah. But I won't tell.
Dynamo out.
It'd be crazy if I was a dad and I didn't know it. That'd be really terrifying.
Yeah, like your powerful dad jokes are just like that's why you have them. And you never knew.
Oh, 3 Days Grace is playing.
Fat pastor power. Chaotic OG. So I'm gonna try something really douchey here. We'll see how it works out in this scenario here.
Much better now that you're gone forever. Gone Forever, it was a song 3 Days Grace wrote about Osama bin Laden.
Alright, let's try this. So, we're going Plasma Carbine and Commando.
Overshield inbound.
Why would you do
The idea... Yeah. Because it instantly kills. It's such a inappropriately good combo. You just have to land the one shot with the Plasma Carbine. And then use the Commando as if it was a DMR.
I can see how that might be.
I've got an overshield.
What the fuck?
Thrusters.
Change out the carbine here. But yeah, the Plasma Carbine basically, like, if you land the one shot, it pops the shields, and then the Commando has enough penetration on it where it just tops them off. So it's generally a 2-shot kill.
It's kind of crazy.
But if you fuck it up, you're dead. Like, you gotta...
Yeah, the risk is...
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
It's got
chasing
more...
me, man.
Jesus.
Bin Laden was a true gamer, and the government couldn't let a gamer become so powerful. Yeah, wasn't there like wasn't he like watching Naruto in like a cave in Pakistan or something? I feel like it's a real story. I'm not even joking. Like they found like a bunch of anime, like a bunch of like DVDs of like Naruto in Bin Laden's hideout.
Maybe some hentai.
Which is hilarious.
Some big ol' anime titties.
Nothing will ever be that funny to me. Because of course Bin Laden would watch Naruto. Imagine that Did You Know Gaming episode around Bin Laden. Did you know that Bin Laden had the fastest recorded completion time for Super Mario 64? No reason why I should have came out of that alive. That was some fucking Final Destination shit.
Available.
Halfway to victory. Kill.
How am I fucking surviving? What is happening?
Killing spree.
His real crime is being able to download any anime and choosing Naruto.
The worst crime of all.
Should have downloaded Clannad.
Taking cover.
Maybe would have had a heart. That was a nice little fight. I saw the pic. Apparently, he had a Bible. He had Bible Black.
Woo! Nice.
That's fucking funny.
Man's got taste for the classics.
I don't know. I fell off of Naruto so quickly.
Yeah.
It sucks too because I really like the soundtrack, like the sound design of it, and like a lot of the aesthetics I thought were cool, like the headbands I thought were neat. And I thought it was like well designed, like visually, and then I don't know, something happened where it was like I think I fell off it for a while just because I got busy, and then like my friend was like, "Did you see the new Naruto Sasuke fight?" And I was like, "No," and then he showed me this fight where this like fucking glowing orange motherfucker was fighting a like Sasuke, but Sasuke was like Devil Kazuya from Tekken. He was like a bat person.
Ultra shield available.
And I was like, this is the ninja show? That's all I thought. I was like, where are the kunai knives and the fucking cool shit that I thought was really awesome? And I was like, nah, they're transforming now. And I was like,
Gotta have those transformations in your shonen, dude.
I know. The thing is, I like Dragon Ball because it was like the first one to do it that I was aware of. So like it didn't bother me when they did it because I was like, oh, that's kind of new and interesting. Like I'd never seen, and even a bunch of cartoons after that started doing it too.
Yeah.
But I like Pokemon and like transformations were common, but like DBZ was the first thing I saw that did it. And then just to see it done in everything afterwards was just like, I don't know. It's not that I hate the idea. I just feel like it's just overdone for anime specifically.
5 minutes remaining.
Like, leave the transformations to Dragon Ball. Naruto power scaling was fun. Boruto just threw everything into the wind. Doesn't Boruto... Like, okay. So something was brought to my attention recently. Because Kingston was talking about Naruto, because of course.
Victory.
Yeah.
He's a weeb. But but he was telling me something about Boruto, where like Boruto is like apparently like a gamer or something, like he plays video games. And I'm like, I guess your baby disagrees, but I heard that and I was like, what do you mean he plays video games? What are you talking about? Because I was under the impression that Naruto existed in a like like really far away in time.
Yeah. But no, it's in like it has modern technology.
But since when?
Like the whole time, just you didn't see it the whole time. Like
what?
Yeah, I don't know.
You didn't see it the whole time, so it was just like because I
imagine there's some filler episodes where someone watches the TV or something.
I thought it was like an Avatar type situation. I thought it was an Avatar type situation where it's like way long ago or whatever. And I think later on in the series, like way after I stopped watching, I think they showed like a walkie-talkie or like a TV or something.
Well, no, because Kakashi has those porn mags that he reads. I mean, it's porn mags, you know?
I guess.
I think in the English dub they call them romance novels or something, but
yeah,
I mean, it's all the same.
I mean, I don't know. That was just such a jarring thing to see.
Yeah.
Like, oh, here's Naruto. It would be like if you were watching Lord of the Rings, and then suddenly, like, Gandalf has a kid, and his kid is, like, a fucking StarCraft pro. You know? It would just be like, what? Where was this happening?
I hate when someone's like, when they want to stick Gabe's in to be like hip, you know? Like,
oh, yeah.
So there was one where the first time it really hit me in an egregious way outside of like police procedurals and shit was when they were like, yo, in Overwatch, Diva is an elite mech pilot, and she got her skills from being a pro StarCraft player. And I was just like, fuck you, Blizzard. Fuck you. That is the most insane thing. Like, oh, I'm really good at piloting a real-life nuclear-powered mecha because I have a really high, like, actions per second in fucking StarCraft.
It is pretty fucking absurd.
In this far-flung future reality, StarCraft is still being played on the pro circuits. Eat my ass, Blizzard.
It is really dumb. It's so dumb. I don't know. It's just. You remember that moment in Dexter when Dexter was playing Halo 3 on PC in 2008, and he was just using the keyboard, and he was talking about, I stalk my enemy, I stalk my prey, or whatever the fuck. And it was just this really, and then he kills a guy in like a really, really uninteresting way. It's like somebody goes, "What are you doing, Dexter?" And it shows him killing a dude in Halo 3 in Forge mode, I think. And he turns to the camera and he's like, "Winning." This is a very real moment. I'm not making this up. This is a very real scene. This is a very real scene from Dexter. I'm not even remotely joking. Yeah, he just walks up to somebody who's not moving and shoots them with a full AR clip and kills them and says, "I'm winning."
Are you winning, son?
It really does feel like that moment. I should find that video and tweet it because I feel like everybody's forgotten about that. I mean, why would you remember, I guess?
Shield boosted.
I'm not the only one since 1966 now. Well, that's not a place that I'm welcome. Off I go. Fuck. Get me out of here! God, I'm getting out of these situations pretty effectively.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. That happened.
Oh, Jesus.
Everyone's favorite line of dialogue.
Yeah.
I think I've ever heard a character say that happened and not. I think I've ever not wanted them to die immediately afterwards.
Yeah, I always instantly hate it. And they put it in a lot of things, you know,
yeah, Yeah, it's a fucking really common line.
And it's like you couldn't think of anything else as a response.
You literally just wrote a script line, like a description action line into a fucking dialogue.
Yeah.
Something happens, and then the character says something happened.
Like it's just the character acknowledging that X happened.
It reminds me it's the same thing in like open world games, or like not even open world games, but like a lot of modern video games do this, where like someone will they'll come like they'll see like a they'll walk up to like a campsite, and then they'll see like a cooler with a bunch of like scratches on it, or like an umbrella turned over, and then they'll be like, what happened here? It's like, I don't know, fucking people being alive.
Fucking.
Like what? It's not as egregious as that happened, but it's something that I notice a lot.
In my sights.
Off their shield.
Daily reminder that I'm still angry at you for the 20 minutes I wasted searching for Full Metal Sheen. I paused the episode and looked for it on.
Available.
Of all the lies I've ever told, that's like my favorite one. That is like, I'm so proud of that fabrication.
Full Metal Sheen.
Yeah.
I remember that shit. It is a fun one.
It's a fun one. Sometimes it's fun to just make shit up just to fuck with people, but I committed to that really hard.
Yeah, you did.
I would tell people about it. And it wasn't even funny. Like, they didn't think it was funny. Like, they didn't laugh. It wasn't to make them laugh. I just thought it was funny.
Power items inbound.
That a Full Metal Sheen would exist and that it's believable, you know? The Dr. Drew one is more of a meme. It's a dry spell. No. Ah. That podcast with Zach really turned you into a gaslighting bastard? No, yeah, maybe. I was doing that kind of shit before. I was like making things up like that before. It was just, I think doing that show with Zach though really enlightened me to how fucking funny it really could be. Also, you guys introduced me to Ethan Ralph. I would have lived my whole life not knowing otherwise. Oh, that guy's a fucking psycho. I'm sorry for contributing to your life in those ways. Bren, don't worry. I got the threat sensor.
Right. We got this.
Power items on the way.
Oh, never mind. I don't. It's a drop wall.
Shit.
Yeah. False alarm.
Power items on the field.
Shit.
Wow. That guy failed to kill me with a rocket launcher just because I was too epic and fast.
Fuck. King Shibs.
Don't worry, I swung up and got him.
Eventually. It means a lot.
Great shot.
5 minutes remaining.
Grapple shot acquired.
Ugh.
Damn. Chris ruined 2016 MLG triggered SJW videos for me.
Plasma grenades acquired.
How did I do that?
Spartan down.
Track and
Threat sensors active. Power
This match is going really slowly just because of how big the map is.
Yeah.
So I was playing around with some custom game stuff to try and see if I could figure out why shit wasn't working for us that one time.
Oh, yeah?
And I think the maps have built-in player maximums.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was able to fill up a big team map with a bunch of bots, but I wasn't able to do it with, like, the smaller maps, or even this map.
Huh. So you can't have you can't have like 5v5 on this?
You can go slightly larger than the regular teams, but and then when you have the bots assigned, so say for instance it's me and you and we're both leading a team of bots, right?
Yeah.
It will fill the spots of one team first before filling the other one, instead of distributing the bots evenly across both teams.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. So if, for instance, you were to put in like, oh yeah, we're gonna have, 12 bots on this match, but each team can only accommodate 5, it'll fill one team first instead of balancing the two teams off of one another.
It is weird. That's very bizarre. I don't know. Yeah. This game's full of just weird shit like that.
Like, that's such a weird decision to make.
Oh, this is my favorite song off the new album. Sick.
Target spotted.
Power items on the way.
Sister, I have come
in my
to
sights.
Clear my name. Fuck you.
Power items available.
How does that El Guapo guy keep dying in there?
He keeps reviving.
But he keeps running in there against someone whose shields are popped and then dying.
I guess I was falling into the anti-SJW rabbit hole, but your political videos proved that my hate for them was justified. Wait, what? That my hate for them was justified, but that the way I was hating them was kind of cringe. Yeah. They're frustrating. Look, man, like, I stand by. Like, I see people all the time, I see people often be like, back in 2016, I had an anti-SJW phase, right? I see that a lot, and I'm like, they're saying that because in relation to the shit that people like Jeremy talk about now. Like, back then looks like a phase. But I promise you guys, if you went back and looked at some of the shit that we were talking about, today you'd be like, what the fuck? What is this? It's not the same shit.
Nearing victory.
We're talking about people like literally like us physically assaulting people over like having dreadlocks because it's cultural appropriation and like just all that nonsense. That was really like shit that was going on. It's not like, oh, Captain Marvel has women in it. You know? Like, I look back at those videos and like I still am like, yeah, no, that's still fucking stupid. And I'm glad I made fun of it.
10 seconds.
Or the guy who was forced to resign from that college campus because he didn't respond to a letter that was like asking him to ban Halloween costumes. Like, it's just like, yeah, the fucking, I don't know. There's all sorts of bullshit that was going on. That was really silly and really funny.
Say dada. Say dada. No?
Say Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, say Bernie Sanders. I'll give you $20.
She says it in perfect English.
It's like, oh, fuck. I gotta go out to the bank real quick. Grab a 20.
Oh, it's Gorilla's time. Shuck, 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 shuck. Feel good. Feel good. Yeah, no, like the majority of the world isn't like that, man. It's just fun stuff to laugh at, you know. Like it's like whenever it's like if you saw, like, I don't know, like a bear, like walking, like opening a car and driving it away, and you saw that on like a CCTV footage or like a secret camera. You'd be like, what the you'd share that video because it's insane. And that's the same reason I was sharing all that shit on my YouTube channel, is because it's not because it's like, oh, this is the world now. It's more like, look at this fucking insane bullshit that I would be weird not to talk about or not to share. But like the message changed at some point to be like, the West needs to be saved. And like I don't know where that came from. Take it all on your style. What do you think of the Gorillaz Song Machine compared to their older stuff? I like Song Machine. The thing that's tricky about music now, and you'll probably know this, or you'll probably come to recognize this as you get older. I don't know how old you are, the person who's asking me this, but like, it's really hard to objectively assess the quality of older music, because a lot of the time, especially if that music came out when you were a kid, you just kind of have a positive association with those songs anyway.
Yeah.
You know, like Feel Good Inc. is like a fantastic song. And yeah, I think it's better than pretty much anything on Song Machine. But I also don't know if I can inextricably I don't know if I can unlink Feel Good Inc. from just a good feeling. No pun intended. Because I just remember that time was just very carefree and very very simple.
I feel that.
Like, music I like now, I like. But I don't like it in the same way that I liked music when I was a kid.
Jesus.
Overshield available. Raffle shot obtained.
Damn.
Over there. Hostiles in sight.
Yeah, I think everybody just lost their fucking minds. I think I lost my mind too, but I didn't lose my mind in a way that like bled into my fucking shit and pulled everybody into this weird rabbit hole of being a fucking psycho. I just had an emotional collapse and just sort of began trying to figure out who the fuck I was as a human being. But you can't monetize that, so.
Or can you?
Or can you? Tune into my new channel, Ray Gun Meltdowns.
Fragged him.
Racking up the accolades.
Enemy halfway to victory.
This motherfucker. I don't know what that strat was. Yeah. I'm fucking stomping these fools. This is Rockefeller, yeah. I recently listened to some YouTubers do a rap battle between friends, and they weren't amazing, but the production was really good. Got me thinking if production is as important as talent. No, it is, 100%. Production is more important than talent. Because the reality is, like, look, there's a lot of human beings.
No.
You know, like there's a
Can't
lot of
be that
people,
many.
even somebody who's the best in the world at something, chances are they're not the best in the world at it. Chances are they're the best in the world at it that also happen to be in a situation and in a place and in a time in their life where they could actually do anything meaningful with that skill, you know? Nobody is like truly like 100% unique, especially in maybe in like creative fields you could make that argument. But broadly speaking, even the most creative people, like, they're not really any more or less talented than each other. It's just that they manifest that talent differently. A good producer can make even the really mundane, like, menially talented people sound incredible.
Yeah.
I know that because I had a song that I was working on, and I was like, oh, man, I don't like how this is turning out. And I wrote it, and I was like, I like this. Like, I enjoy it. That's why I wrote it. But I don't know. It just doesn't. I couldn't get it to sound right. And I had a guy, a friend of ours, Jonathan Young, who was on the podcast. He's a producer. He was like, oh, let me see what I can do with it. And he sent it back to me. And I thought he had like redone all of my guitar work. I thought he was like, oh, he took what I did on guitar and like redid it himself and made it sound fucking perfect, and he made the drum sound perfect, and like I thought he just scrapped all my stuff. But he was like, nah, man, I just put like a couple filters on your stuff and now it sounds like professional.
Wow.
And he like tweaked it, and he tweaked it a little bit, but I was like, what the fuck?
That's pretty cool.
It's crazy, but like talent without good production means very little. Like I would say I have, I'd say I have some musical talent, but like I have no production talent, which is why I don't really make music. Like when I write songs, I just write them and then I just keep them, and that's it.
I think they're pretty good.
Okay. It's not my main goal, so, you know, it's whatever. I don't take it super seriously or anything.
Yeah, it's your fun time.
Yeah.
It does get exhausting to have to monetize everything, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of the life that we lead, you know, in our generation in general, you know?
Enemy got a multi-kill.
Minutes remaining. Defeat.
Alright, I'm gonna eat my food real quick.
Gross.
And then I'll be back.
All right.
And I'll throw my stream on, and we can dual wield streams.
Yeah, sure.
You know.
Oh my god! Ah! We've been going for 5.5 hours.
Can you hear the desperate?
Yeah, there we go. Any chance you would do acoustic covers again? Probably not. Because you can't really monetize it. You know? I think I mostly grew in a humorous manner as I aged, discovering comedy and how powerful it can be, knowing how all comedy is interesting and surely relating to the real world. Mr. J. Bozy, I see you. I see you there. I've noticed that you moan a lot on stream. I don't dislike it. Oh my god. You guys gotta calm the fuck down. Chris, a genuine thanks from the bottom of my heart regarding that advice about make your own reality. You legit talked me out of a panic attack. Yeah, I mean, it really... It really does help. Because first of all, it makes you feel like you have a little bit more control. Makes you feel a little bit more powerful. And it's also just true, man. Like, the state that you're in during a panic attack and the state that you're in exactly afterwards is materialistically, objectively the same, despite the fact that your reaction to it is so different. And if you can realize that, if you can really make that connection in your head, then suddenly things aren't so terrifying anymore. You know? That breakthrough was a lot more useful to me than any number of pills that I was taking, like Xanax or fucking, I don't know, all sorts of other benzos. Am I out of focus? I have to, hold on, let me configure myself real quick. There we go. Fun watching you play. You were sorely missed the week before you couldn't make it. I used to be stuck in panic attacks for sometimes days and weeks, but now I can tell I'm better at getting myself out of it now within a few minutes now. But I need that advice. Happy to give it, man. I think right now, what we're gonna do while we wait for Ren to finish his fucking gross food, his disgusting, let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's do some, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Let's, what do I, man, still live. I'll do Witch Queen. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I want to do some Destiny busy work. You look like my uncle who tries to make people think he's a biker? Why would you want to make people think you're a biker? I can't think of anything I want to be less. The trouble with mental health is that it's work. It isn't glamorous with a breakthrough a lot of times. It's work. Yeah, no, it's not. There's no like easy answer to any of it. Campaign or other shit. We're gonna be doing some grind. Like I finished the campaign already. And then after this, we'll do some Halo again, and then we'll go back to Elden Ring for a few hours. We're streaming, guys. Do you think there will be another merch wave in the future? I should do more merch. I just don't know. I don't have any ideas. Like I'm not sure if I know what else to do for merch, and I feel like I need to talk to some artists. But I'm also just really bad at the business aspect of being a content creator. You know? I've always been bad at that. Punch rate. Due to an issue causing exotics to deal more damage than intended, we have disabled enhanced 1-2 punch rate. Weapons utilizing enhanced 1-2 punch rate will now function as regular 1-2 punch rate until it is relaunched on March 10th. Weird. Ooh. All right. So what are we doing? I have to go to the throne world. Whoa, what's this? Altar of Reflection. Revisit the memory link to Segura's shell and extract. Wait, didn't I do that already? Why is that highlighted? Why is that new? Oh, because it's a gold reward thing. Jeff Star 63 with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Fucking 15 months. Holy shit. Appreciated, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah, there will be. I was in contact with some artists, but then I just sort of like, I don't know, I got swept up in a bunch of stuff and a bunch of bullshit, and then I just sort of fell off and got overwhelmed with talking to like 40 different people at once. Not for art, but I mean just like in general.
It's not that Yeah.
All right, what are we doing? Combatants.
Interesting.
Void, energy, rapidly defeat. Was it you that made the Seinfeld Kill Me shirt? Yes. Yes, it was. Alright, so wait. I should, energy, combatants, void, okay. Oh, okay, that's easy. This may be cringe, but Seinfeld made me realize the friend zone isn't so bad. Elaine and Jerry coexist. That's funny. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with being friends with people, you know. I'm friends with pretty much the majority of my exes, you know. What is this? Is this new? What the fuck? Where are we going? Yeah, I saw that tweet by Lacey. What you watch? Wait, what? I watch? What are you saying? You went to a movie recently? No, we didn't go to a movie, did we? I don't remember going to a movie with Lacey recently. No, yeah, we went and grabbed I think we grabbed lunch, and then a few, like I think like a drink or two, and then I went to a party afterwards. But that was just me. We did walk in on this weird like Stranger Things exhibit that was kind of cool. But no, I didn't see a movie or anything.
What's up? I'm back.
What's up, Ren?
Firing up my stream shit.
I'm just doing some busy work in Destiny. You went to see Uncharted? I did see Uncharted.
What'd you think?
It was definitely. It's
a movie.
It was definitely a movie. I don't know, man. Just a baffling concept from beginning to end.
That they made the movie at all?
Yeah, because it's not good.
It's completely unfucking called for.
It's not terrible. Like, it's not like, oh, I would rather... It's not like angry video game nerd theme song level. Like, oh, I'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in my ear than watch this fucking movie again.
The same sort of energy the pyramids give off.
It's just very...
My Hidden have reported Scorn smuggling pyramid tech into the throne world.
It's very bland.
Likely on behalf of this witness. Stay cautious, but see what you can learn.
We're on it.
It was definitely not charted. Yeah, it's like Tom Holland's not charted. I think that's a good way to put it. But yeah, it wasn't terrible. It was just bland and really uninspired and just, I don't know. It's just real. That's all I can say about it. All I can say about Uncharted is that it's real.
Fire up my stream here. I gotta check the stream. So I think I changed everything for Law and Order, and then now I gotta change it back.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Things. Alert bot.
Yeah, no, they really butchered fucking pretty much everything. You know what it is? It's like, it's not even the casting. I think it's honestly the directing. Because I didn't hate Tom Holland as much as I thought I would. I just hated how he was directed. Because it's just Peter Parker, but like slightly edgier. And I think that's what they wanted, but that's not what Nathan Drake is.
No. Nathan Drake is basically just Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, well, he's kind of a fucking dweeb also.
You didn't drop the stream key. I don't even fucking know. It's been a while since I've had to do this.
Yeah, and Nate and Sully felt like enemies. It's very bizarre. I don't know. Mark Wahlberg just really phoned it in for that movie, man.
That sucks.
Probably not even his fault, though, because they probably just told him to do that. That's kind of the thing. It's like, it's never really... I find myself, like, never feeling like things are the actor's fault. because ultimately, like, if a take doesn't go well, or if like a scene isn't like done well, or if a character isn't
it's not the actor's responsibility to catch that.
yeah, like literally, like the actor's job is to just act, and like there are different ways to act good, you know, like in a Sam Raimi movie, like Sam Raimi Spider-Man, in like a if you had Sam Raimi's Spider-Man directing like the same exact script as Batman Begins, it's not going to be good because the performances don't, the story doesn't demand those kinds of performances. It's like very specific, the way like lines are delivered, and even like Tarantino, the way he directs Samuel L. Jackson versus the way like most people do. You know, like it's just different. And if something just doesn't work, it's the director that's supposed to be like, hey, good job there, but like we want it done this way. Can you do it a little bit more like reserved? Can you do it a little bit more like excited? That's the job of the director.
Yeah.
And the whole time I was just watching the movie, I was like, it's not doing anything. You could tell they were just like, you're Peter Parker, so do Peter Parker. Bitter Buffalo with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. Did you see the Saladin cutscene yet? No. There's a Saladin cutscene? In Destiny? Where's that? The Tower Hangar? Oh boy. Yeah, I'll go check that out. It's the weekly season
Another
of the Risen
pyramid
Quest.
super weapon down for the count.
And another day protecting the throne world from destruction. Good work, Guardian.
Are you still doing Destiny right now?
Yeah, for just a little bit. I think like maybe like 20 more minutes. Just want to get some of this. There's a lot of chores in this game.
Yeah. Gotta do a little bit of the housekeeping.
Yeah.
Keeping the missus happy.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, cool. I didn't see this. That's neat. I like that.
A little bit of the quick play.
Yeah, man. Oh, I got an exotic engram. It's gonna give me something I already have. Wow, Ashen Wake, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and infuse that. Biddies, Chris looking like early 2014. Slightly more Hispanic. It's just a prank, bro. Joey Salads. I forgot about him. Didn't he like run for governor or something? There's some weird story about that guy.
What's this? I hope you see this, but your advice earlier about being paranoid helped me out of a panic attack. Well, Chris, thanks. Yeah, no problem.
I'm glad I was able to help somebody.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, it feels good. Oh man, it's a little cold though. A little chilly. Stream up and running with my special retro lighting.
That's the only kind of lighting that you need for a stream.
Yes, absolutely. Wish I could do more with the setup in my room here, but I'm limited on options. It's a very tiny room.
Yeah, no, I understand. Where are the enemies? Uh-oh. I love this environment. This is such a good destination. Off into the throne world we go.
Damn it. I fucked that up. I think I got some of your people to follow me on my stream. That's nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Leech.
Yeah. Pretty much. Someone specifically asked me though. I wouldn't have done it otherwise.
Nah, yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around.
You fucking sponge. You leech. You vampire.
You fucking sponge. I killed exactly one person and got the credit for that entire heroic event and then left.
Hell yeah. That's how Americans do it. Boy.
Who you streaming with? I hear his voice all the time. This is Renzuo. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I never know if I am.
Renizuo, but Ren works. It's good. It's all good. It's made up word, so it doesn't really fucking matter. It's a misspelled made up word. It was actually supposed to be based off of a Xenogear back in the day, but I'm an idiot and misspelled it. So if people don't say it right, I don't mind.
You should actually mind exclusively.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that professional advice? Like,
yeah, always mind.
Oof. Okay. All right. Well, in that
When
case,
people
fuck
say,
you.
When people say they don't mind, then everybody's like, "Oh, good. Then they won't mind anything." And then you get treated like a fucking dog.
Oh yeah. Like everyone ragging on Kingston not having a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like that very highly specific example.
There are no better examples to give than those that are highly specific. It's actually technically the purpose of examples. Hey, there we go.
It's just a fake nickname of my real name, Ori.
In the Blind Forest.
Ew. Ori. Nickname of your real name. Aurora?
Aurelia? One of those.
Is it like Ari Fuss, like orifice? That was a despicable cackle.
Yeah. This is how you're finding out I'm scum, actually.
Despicable.
Why can I not land shots? I eat a cheeseburger and suddenly I'm just like garbage.
It sneaks. That's how it sneaks up on all of us, man. Oh, that's a Lost Sector thing.
My wife is watching my stream. I feel so nice.
So warm and fuzzy.
Is she listening to Imagine Dragons while she's watching your stream?
No, but now that you mention it, she might.
Damn.
Yeah.
Foiled again.
Blast!
Vile woman. Alright, Lord Saladin has an update for you. Yeah, no, cheeseburgers are great.
I had a double bacon cheeseburger.
I'm actually going to order one.
A double bacon cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad I could be an inspiration. She got ours from a place called Freddy's. I don't know if you have them out there. I never even saw one before until I moved to Utah. So
yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
it's very like, it's very Utah. They really like the kind of retro decor on everything, but like 50s retro, not like 80s retro. So it's that 50s kind of feel, diner vibe, Shake Shack kind of thing. And they do like steak burgers, and the patties are like really, really flat, but they're really like heavily seasoned, and they're pretty good.
Oh my god. This art is awesome. Did you see the art that Sweeney posted?
No, I didn't.
To the city when I'm done here. Get something to eat.
Is it in the Discord, or you did it on Twitter?
I don't know. It was on Twitter. Sorry, I got distracted. Twitter's a dangerous place because sometimes tits will appear, and then you just like you just forget what the fuck you were saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's on Twitter. You ever eat too much greasy food and you can feel it? Yeah, no, it's rough.
Grease coursing through my veins.
Coursing through your veins like giant radioactive rubber pants.
Title's most trusted scion
Who's
was
that-
able
who's
to
that,
pull the truth from the mind of the last hive you captured.
Warcraft
They're
streamer that
preparing something
Nerd City
on
was
Earth
fucking with
in the
for a little while.
Cosmodrome.
Was his name Asmongold or
Title
whatever?
believes they're stockpiling
think
the
so.
light
And-
taken from our guardians.
And Nerd City was kind of fucking with him a
She's
little
having
bit.
trouble getting
Just kind of
precise
messing with him.
readings.
You know, it wasn't
There's
wasn't
a
really like
barrier in the way.
mean spirited or anything.
The
But
hive
the guy
are
took
trying
it
to
completely the
hide
wrong
what
way.
they're doing from
And
us. I need you down
his
there.
main complaint was like,
Find
oh, you
the
know,
hive
I scroll
responsible,
Twitter when I'm
crush its
streaming,
tear
and
it
if you
from
put
the light,
that
and
content
drag
on
it
my
back
feed
here.
in my mentions, you know, I could
Then
get banned.
we will lay
And everybody
its
was like,
evil
why are you
secret
scrolling
bare.
Twitter on
Do
your
not
stream?
hesitate. Your
Like
iron will.
that's so dangerous. That's such a gamble.
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's a really bad idea in general. Also, it's like not other people's responsibility to censor their content for you.
Yeah.
It's a very bizarre.
Yeah, it's a very bizarre complaint to have, you know. Like, hey, I need you to. I don't know. It was very weird, but they were fighting about it for a little while.
That's dumb.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Nerd City found it more funny than anything, but
Yeah.
all right, let's see here. What did Sween post? Let's go find Sween.
It's like some art of like him mourning Lily. But I don't know. It's a very bizarre fucking.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Ooh, I got a new crate.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my. This is insane.
It is
Like
fucking ridiculous.
Cutie Lee. That's who did it.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Cutie Lee is a dangerous person.
Yeah, I don't know if she's still here in the thing. I don't know if she left earlier, but damn.
Okay.
All right, we get back to Halo. This is a good picture. I like that.
It is a really good drawing. Alright, PsyOps. So I have to do PsyOps. Cosmodrome. Ooh. This is such a good expansion. It's really insane because this campaign is unironically like better than Halo Infinite's, and it's an expansion for fucking Destiny.
No. I really hope that the DLC we get for Halo Infinite is really good, because there's a lot of unused space on the map, and you can expand that map, and you can create instances and stuff, and there's a lot of potential there. But as it stands right now, it's okay. I didn't hate it. I had fun with it, but it's
not bad. It's nothing that I was like. I didn't come away from it being like, wow.
Like, man, that game is gonna stick with me for a long time. Like,
yeah, the multiplayer sticks with me for sure.
Yeah.
And you know, like I'm excited to see like the fact that they mentioned offensive bias is really cool. But
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of promise, and I do like running around as Spider Chief, but
The Lucent
needs a
Hive
little
are
bit more.
hoarding the stolen light for a massive
This guy just
ritual.
quit. That's not a good sign.
What?
Undetermined.
However,
However, surveillance indicates increased activity in the sector. Disrupt their plans and secure another Hive leader, Guardian.
oh, I love this fucking area. I love this area so much.
Master Payne's in town.
I don't know what it is about the. Well, I know it's nostalgia, but seeing Russia in Destiny is just really cool. Such a fucking cool location.
Russia?
Yeah.
You really like Russia?
I love Russia, man. In fact, if there was an old Ukraine in Destiny, no, I'm just joking.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. We don't want to get you canceled.
No, yeah. Not yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. We have to bide our time for the canceling.
Yet.
Yet.
This is a shortening of not yet.
Mm-hmm. Russian's a very efficient language.
Yeah. Except the problem is sometimes it's so efficient because they don't use a lot of you know, they don't use a lot of they use a lot of the same words for different things. So sometimes people like misunderstand each other. So like when they say like go ask them for a cup of sugar, sometimes what they hear instead is invade and bomb civilians.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah, it's a huge misunderstanding.
Wow.
This whole thing.
And it was a long walk for that joke. But we got there together.
No walk is too long for a joke. Even a bad one. You want to hear my skeleton pun?
Yeah.
We were making I like how you thought about it. Like I wasn't just gonna tell you anyway. There was I was with Nick and some other people, and we were just making fun of. We were just doing those like generic skeleton puns that you see in like Halloween. They're like, oh, like I've got a bone to pick with you, or you know, or I'm feeling pretty humorous, you know.
Yeah.
Because the humorous is a bone.
Yeah.
And we were coming to like, see you tomorrow. You know? Tamara, yeah. And then I had a great one. Mine was very similar, but instead, it was, hey, see you next Wednesbone. You fucking laughed.
I love that. It's such a good pun. It's so clever.
It's so inexplicably unsmart is the best way to do it, because calling it dumb would be too much of an accurate use of the English language. But I said it, and everybody got really mad that I said it. Because there wasn't even an ounce of thought.
I feel like people just don't understand the subtle nuance of your humor. You know? Like, that's...
Me neither.
I feel like that's really unfair to you.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a genius, actually. I'm glad George Carlin is dead, because I would have hated to have beaten him at his own game so effectively. Oh wait, this is just Overwatch. We're like guiding a payload. The classic accidentally invaded an old country routine.
You got my wife started on the fucking puns.
The Cosmodrome yields our best guardians.
She's gonna tell one of her terrible jokes
Let
now.
the Witch Queen's brood control this territory.
Said, what do you call two witches who live together? And because she didn't put the punchline in there, it's gonna make you
We
wait.
found the light taken from our guardians.
Oh, roommates.
No survivors.
Roommates.
I like that one. I mean, I don't, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. The whole point is to not. The less you like it, the more it's done its job.
It is kind of wild. A good pun is like a good pun is like a good congressperson. It only works when it doesn't. Kill that man.
I'm working on it.
No, this isn't actually like Overwatch because people are actually pushing the payload.
That's pretty good.
I remember when Overwatch was the only thing people were playing.
Yeah, I was playing it for a long time. I was really into it.
I played it for like a good month.
You played it with Kingston, right?
Yeah. Joe, Kingston, Paul, and Jalen. They were all playing it, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'll play it. It was fine. I liked it, but
Yeah, it's not a bad game. I mean, it's a perfectly acceptable way to kill yourself slowly.
yeah.
I mean, it's not the fastest way to do it, but you know. Sentinel Beam is so good, dude. I just melted a dude from 100% over shields at nothing.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, it doesn't even feel remotely fair.
I could see it actually getting nerfed. Like, I could see that happening. Just because I enjoy it so much. Alright guys, don't go running after them. We don't need to run after them. Yes, I know where they are. I saw them too. Don't go running after them.
The Hive leader was sighted fleeing from your position. Track it down.
Oh wow, the mission's still going? That's crazy. These are really beefy.
It looks like the
missions.
Hive were doing some kind of purification ritual.
Purifying the light. This
Oh,
blasphemy has
so
gone
my
too
wife has a
far.
follow-up
We
joke
should
to her
leave
previous
no
joke about the
survivors.
roommates.
I agree.
Oh, cool.
But
Yeah,
first, let's get
what's
that
their
intel.
favorite food?
Fuck, I don't know.
She says haggis.
What?
Because haggis.
This is a neutral space, right? Like a temporary pocket dimension.
It contains the minds of the Guardian and the Hive we
I'm wondering how
subdued,
many of
and
these
the
witch
influence
jokes
of the Witch
she's
Queen.
walking around with in her back pocket.
You gotta listen. If you're gonna walk around with puns at all, they've got to be. You have to have a lot of them. Imagine you walk around with one pun, like a fucking freak, like a terrorist, like a fucking Bin Ladenite.
Projections of Sabathun
Bin
aren't real,
Ladenite.
but they do real damage.
Lucky for us, so does the synaptic spear. Drive it through the Witch Queen's illusions.
That joke is why Middle Eastern countries don't allow women outside alone.
That's a myth.
That's a myth. That's not real.
That's not real. There is no Middle East. East can't have a middle. It's a compass direction.
laying down that geography knowledge.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is this oddball? Fuck. Just got backfilled into an oddball match where I'm losing.
Those are the best ones.
I just killed a dude with a Hail Mary pass. Oh my god.
Is it even oddball if you're winning?
No.
You know?
Can't win oddball.
Like I came in, they already had 80 seconds on the ball.
Oh god, I got surrounded by witches.
Are they broommates?
I mean, maybe. Ball incoming with ball.
You can't tell if they're broommates just by how they're acting.
Nah, I mean, I can't really get a read on their personality in the midst of all this fucking chaotic magic and gunfire.
I guess they gotta spell it out for you.
You. That was really infuriating. Why is it not telling me his fucking... Oh, it is telling me his health. Alright, where are you?
Tossing a nade.
Oh my god, this guy's fucking strong. God, crushing fucking Hive Ghost is so satisfying.
Ball.
It seems that every faction in our system is splintering. Our system, Empress? The House of Light flees to the Lost City. The Witch Queen has forsaken her sister. Guardians wield the darkness in battle. Even as old alliances are broken, new ones are formed, stronger than ever before.
That's nice, Lance Reddick. You're a swell guy. Lance Reddick. Down a set of stairs in the back of the helm? You mean to tell me I gotta get out of this? You're making me go downstairs in this game now?
What in the hell?
Now, what in God's fucking Christly name is this? Alright, let's go to the fucking helm. Let's go do this fucking thing. Oh man, my eyes. Put my normal glasses on. Where do I go? Where do I go?
Over there.
Over there. Alright. Oh, I see.
Damn.
I remember this. What's up, Saladin? What's up?
Do you think it hurts?
Oh, whoa.
Hurts. I could feel Savathun behind my eyes when she reached into my mind. What do you think these Hive feel when we reach into theirs?
Damn it.
I also find the Scion's methods unsettling, but they can uncover Savathun's plans.
I think all I need to
more
do to pull
efficiently
this out of the
than I
bag
ever
is
could.
get good.
Better to just put them out of their misery.
Keitel believes these Hive might hold deeper secrets. Do not make the mistake of thinking these things deserve your sympathy.
Even though they have the light.
Maybe you were the wrong person to put on this assignment.
They may be our enemies, but this feels like a new low for the Vanguard. For Zavala.
Nice.
Watch your mouth.
Oh, wow.
You knew Light sees Zavala as some toothless
What's your glasses
diplomat,
prescription?
but you wouldn't believe what he's
I'm gonna be getting
sacrificed to
glasses
become the
in
man
about a
he
week.
is. Someone who will
Finally,
make the hard
I'll be able to
choice
see.
and make sure his people understand why.
Then I can't wait to hear the speech about all this.
You want a speech? Today the Vanguard did what had to be done. Mercy prevailed. Speech over.
Say it a little louder. I don't think this guy could hear you. This doesn't look like mercy to me.
Then you're not looking hard enough.
That was interesting.
Hmm?
Oh, a cutscene.
Long ago, even before there was a last city, I was deep on patrol in the old forest. When a local villager
Yeah, stop playing this
sought me
oddball
out,
bullshit.
they asked me to catch a thief. I told them the Iron Lords were no mercenaries,
Slayer after this.
but I saw their pride as well as their poverty. When they offered me a loaf of black bread instead of coin, I agreed. Just before sunrise, I caught my thief. A young girl, stealing what she could carry. Food when she could find it, coin when she couldn't, weapons to protect what she had taken. There was no fear in her eyes. She said the bandits in the forest ordered her to steal in exchange for protection. The penalty for theft in those times was death. Instead, I pulled the crest from around my neck and pressed it into her hands. I told her the wolves would protect her. In a settlement rich with stolen supplies, I found the bandits and cut them down.
Control.
38 lives to spare one.
Oh, I'm dead.
And for a time,
I gave the lead, so.
I believed that was mercy.
I'm bleeding.
Many
Making me the
winters
victor.
passed before I found myself back in that part of the old forest. This time, no one sought me out. So I sought them instead. Wind blew through rotted wood and rusted metal where the village once stood. And behind it, graves. Then piled stones. Then bare
That's my
mounds
secret,
of
the real
earth,
boxer.
and then
My ball's always out of bounds.
a pit. My blood was high. I tore through the forest, hunting for those responsible. Finally,
Hey, we
in
won
a
the round.
settlement rich with stolen supplies, I found her. A lightless woman with my crest around her neck. There was no fear in her eyes. She spoke plainly. When the villagers could no longer tithe, her wolves no longer protected them. She bled them dry, and when they had no more to give, she sent in her men, unleashed her wolves.
Chris, did I lose
Mercy
you?
to an enemy
No, I'm just watching this cutscene.
cannot come at the cost of mercy for their victims.
I forgot you're playing like a...
The right path isn't
A
always
well-done game.
easy to find. But once you do, the only question is whether you're strong enough to walk it.
That was awesome.
Consider that the next time you feel pity for our enemies.
That was fucking awesome.
Guardian, over the last year, friends and advisors within the last city have fallen victim to psychic manipulation.
Those losses and the rediscovery of the Crown of Sorrow meant that we had to develop psychic countermeasures. So I authorized the deployment of this containment unit, developed by Keitel Scions, for psychic analysis of the Hive. The machine can hold the Hive in a painless limbo, neither alive nor dead. This allows Scion operatives to examine their minds, gleaning the information we need. After everything that happened to Osiris, it makes me uncomfortable to rifle through their brains like this. But Guardian lives are at stake. You will be our boots on the ground, and Lord Saladin will oversee the operation to ensure everything goes smoothly. We'll only have this asset for a limited time, so make it worthwhile. Good luck.
This is super fucking cool. Yeah, that was neat. That was cool as hell. Okay. Gain psychogenetic intel to learn more about the Lucent Hive's plans. Gather intel by completing Witch Queen campaign missions in the Throne World. Intel can also be found in public events, strikes. Okay, cool. I'll do one more. I'll do one more battleground.
Do you think the darkness of Destiny is a metaphor for NFTs?
It definitely is.
Good timing. I was just looking for you.
That was cool. God, the storytelling this season is so good. I mean, honestly, in the last year, the story's been pretty good too. The last year and a half has been really good storytelling, but like, I mean, this is fucking. I love it. That was a better cutscene than any cutscene in Halo Infinite. It was just fucking drawn. It was just sketches. That was fucking sick. Alright, I'll do one more battleground and then I'll fucking hop back onto Halo.
Yeah, boy. More like Galo.
Ha! Oh, no, not the Wellspring. Where's the fucking Psy thing? Psyops. Wait, where's the other Psyop? Oh, here it is. And then, let's see, what can I do right now? Yeah. I'll do my stasis. Never did any of the stasis things because I hated it so much.
Is my changed a bunch of stuff around in this thing.
Multiple fire teams have disappeared. We don't know if it was a coordinated offensive or just bad luck.
If Savathun was behind it, she must have plans for them. We need more intel.
Empress Keitel's Scions will help the Guardians secure a Hive lieutenant and return them to the tower for psychic analysis.
As if we haven't had enough Hive in the tower lately.
Do they have to roll out the TV, the school TV for those stories? Yeah, a little bit. Oh man. Jesus Christ, why is it so hard?
You good?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Man Lad with a Twitch Prime sub, welcome. Sorry I got silent there for a second. There's some cool story happening. That's a very uncommon thing to say for Destiny, you know? Not uncommon lately, but uncommon in the grand scheme of time. Like, the story in Destiny has been terrible for way longer than it's been good.
For a little bit.
Like, exponentially.
That's unfortunate, though. I mean, that's...
Better late than never, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there were good story expansions before this, but this is like... The fact that it's even remotely comparable to a Halo game, you know?
Yeah.
Been meaning to sub for a while now. Thanks for the fun content all these years. Cheers. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, we'll be here a lot. So don't be a stranger.
This is awful. Guardians drained of their light.
Oh, this
Strengthen
is awful.
your stomach.
Whatever.
This is but a taste of the horrors the loosened hive will bring.
People speaking.
Focus on securing their leader. If they're capable of this, there's no telling what else they'll do.
Thing here, real quick. I didn't realize I had a bunch of stuff that was still, again, set for the Law and Order stuff.
Oh wow.
So I'm fixing it.
Savathun's hive are furthering their portal capabilities.
I wonder if this has something to do with the light they harvested. Only one way to find out. Take up their own swords against them, Guardian.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Oh, it's a void bow. Cool. I love that they added bows into Destiny. And they're kind of fantastic. Like, I find that most first-person bows are pretty underwhelming, you know?
Hey Chris, it's pronounced Ncarv Lucas.
Oh, Ncarv Lucas. Okay, Ncarv Lucas. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. It was smart of you to tell me, because I definitely would have mispronounced it.
I think I got one of these. Yeah, alright. And then change this one, and it should be good. Alright, got them all fixed. Got all my little streamy graphics fixed. I got some pretty cool, like, little retro wave gifs.
I gotta get that Steam Deck, or not the Steam Deck, the Stream Deck thing.
The what?
It's like a little button panel that lets you swap between scenes.
Oh no.
This is pretty handy. I had one, but I don't know what I did with it.
So what we need is everybody in the chat throw money at Chris, get that hype train, and then when you're done, shell out that exact amount on my stream. Exact amount.
Exactly.
Not a dollar. Not a dollar more. Not a dollar less.
Yeah. That's a fair. I think it's a fair way to go about it.
Yeah. I just want to buy Elden Ring, guys. So I can stream that. You're just gonna perpetuate this vicious cycle of self-abuse. I guess I could also probably feed my kids too. I guess.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. There's something about the law know. Gonna like
the law. The law gives you the right to neglect your own kids.
Does it? I'm gonna have to reread it.
Oh wait, no, I think it might be the opposite.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the law was that you couldn't. You know.
That does make sense.
I mean, I agree to disagree. You know.
Guardian, your target is in range. Engage, but do not destroy.
Once you weaken it, my scions will send you both into the mindscape.
If the kids are hungry, they should get a job. Yes, absolutely. They are freeloaders, and it is a consistent problem with children these days, as a matter of fact.
What is how are you enjoying Elden Ring? Oh, I think Elden Ring is fantastic. I'm really enjoying it.
You're stepping into the mindscape now. You will be confronted by the Hive's core beliefs. Those include their devotion to Savathun. Destroy that link.
There's nothing more satisfying than getting close enough to someone in SWAT that you can assassinate them.
Oh yeah. I haven't really played much SWAT in Infinite.
I play it to kind of like reset my aim a little bit, make me a little more accurate, because it's a totally different type of like twitch reflex that you're using. I would like if they had like a SWAT pistols though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's just BR right now, right?
Yeah, it's BR only. A SWAT mangler would be wild.
that would be awesome.
Because in that one, you'd have to be like arcing your shots at a distance.
Oh yeah.
But you're still gonna be landing those one-shot kills so long as you're not fucking up that
would be
arc.
awesome. I would be totally into
how
that.
Savathun controls her army.
Impale them on your spear.
No, but seriously, I only want people to follow me more on Twitch because I have all these cool retro graphics that I want to see popping up on my screen again.
Did you make them?
No, I didn't. I found them. I went digging for them, but
that's pretty cool, man.
I like them. They're pretty. That retro wave aesthetic, that synthwave kind of aesthetic, does something to my lizard brain.
Yeah, it is a good aesthetic. I had to make this like little Windows XP overlay for my webcam in Photoshop. I got kind of sick of just having a boring box.
Yeah. I made a overlay for Kingston that he's using, but I think I gotta remake it, kind of brush it up a little bit.
Oh my god, this is hard as fuck. God damn. SWAT's weird on Behemoth? Oh yeah, on Behemoth it's a rough one. There's so little
it's
cover.
so open.
I like Behemoth a lot, but like SWAT on Behemoth I would imagine being rough.
It's not ideal.
Oh, damn it. Dang, that was a wasted super.
What? I don't know about that one.
Some bullshit.
Yeah. It was just a highly accurate shot in unlikely circumstances.
This is my first time seeing Destiny gameplay. Oh my god, I can't even imagine how confusing this must look.
You're looking ripped tonight, Chris.
Yeah, man. I've been doing a very strenuous exercise routine. I've been sitting in the same spot for 8 hours a day streaming video games.
Getting swole. Getting strong.
Getting swole. How is PS Now supposed to compete with
Good
when
work,
Guardians of the Galaxy on
Guardian.
Game Pass? Oh,
That's
really?
another for psychic analysis in the helm. I wonder what Ikora would make of this.
We could use her warlock expertise, but she's been
Jeez.
preoccupied.
Power Game Pass. Yeah.
That's a crazy good. If you skipped out on it for some reason, and you have Game Pass, go play it because it's just super fucking good. Guardians of the Galaxy was way better than it had any real right to be. All right. I think I'm done.
Huzzah!
For now. Yeah, everything else I can get to later. All right, we'll go into some Halo for a little bit, and then we're gonna jump into Elden Ring later on to wrap the stream up. We're at 7 hours. We're at 7 hours. I figure we'll probably get to 9 tonight.
Ooh.
We've been doing long ones lately.
It's peak performance right there.
Yeah, it is peak performance.
What we got going on over here? What's this? What's
okay?
That's Sabrina.
What's going on?
I saw a notification on my Discord. It's just from Sabrina's server.
Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and fucking start Halo up.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta stand up and stretch. I have to stand up. I've been sitting for too long. Oh my god, you really get fucking stiff. It's really rough.
I got you stiff right here, fry man.
I hate that. It's so I hate it. God damn it. I'm dying.
We're all dying.
I'm dying in this room, Fry Man. All right. I forgot what I named. I forgot that I named this stream what I named it. And I got really confused. All right. Oh man, I'm glad we got a Women's History Month update. what the fuck? I didn't have a problem with that. It's just like
it's pretty pandery.
Well, it just feels a little weird that, like, maybe I don't know. Like, I feel like add some shit to the game, please. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's super easy. It's so weird to me that they're able to like do those little updates, like the little updates in the bottom right corner. They can do super quick, but it takes them like a couple weeks to add a playlist.
Yeah,
it's very
like you know what women really love? Content in their games.
Yeah. All right,
Add women to the game. More women.
There you go. I sent another thing.
Oh yeah, here we go. Does it go into your Twitcher? I need to set up like a night bot or something. I don't have enough shit going on my thing yet to set that up, but I need to do it eventually.
Yeah. If you log into Halo MCC, you can get an International Women's Day nameplate.
Oh man, a nameplate? Fuck. I am erect just thinking about it.
I like that they're skipping on even the socially conscious and important stuff. It's
like the absolute minimal amount of like not even a full head nod, you know, to the thing. It's just is your nameplate. Now get out of here, kid.
Here's your fucking license plate. Now get out of here. You like stickers? You like stickers? Here you go. Stickers.
I got your stickers right here, front man.
I fucking hate that you could do that.